All right, and here we go. Straight into East High versus Waukee on Pod 3 on round one here.
We are looking at the tournament draft. We'll be seeing Susan Bangragas first.
Love me some Gragas.
Katarina band. Interesting bands already.
So we were looking at the rules and saw that they were doing pro draft.
Yeah, they're supposed to do pro drafts. But I guess they just did tournament draft, which is okay as well because it works. I mean, if they have all the champs here, and hopefully they do, they should be able to ban everything. But if not, whoopsie doopsies.
Yeah, and
Canon. These are some really crazy bands. Trendamere. Usually in competitive play, you try to target some players, so that's probably what they're ending up doing, is they're targeting players and seeing if they can get certain bands where people feel comfortable on. Obviously, there's also matchups that you don't want to play into.
yeah, and I also hear a lot in like the high school league. It's just banning characters' comfort picks altogether. Because usually around this range, you just see people only knowing 1 to 2 characters around these ranks.
Yeah, and if you don't know who I am, I'm Albert. I'll be fresh, former player at St. Ambrose and Hawkeye, and also the assistant director at Buena Vista. Casting here with you. With who am I with today?
Carter Grego.
Where are you from? And where are you going?
Marshalltown. I'm going the BV.
Woo! Anyways, looks like starting bot side. Usually on the red, you do try to go for red ADC support pick, which is a really smart from Waukee. So you're getting Misfortune Zyra. Nico opted to choose mid, which can be not a... In terms of a league standpoint, from a league coach, you're not supposed to choose your mid blind unless you have a really good mid blind. Kane jungle, okay.
Mordekaiser. Although
Top, yep.
not locked in yet, but probably thinking about it here.
Yeah, in terms of draft, you leave your solo lanes to be able to have counter picks, especially if you're on blue side. It's very hard to play into lanes that you are very hard countered into.
We're going to see the next round of bands coming out here. Of course, they do the 3 bands each, pick the first 3 characters, and then do the last 2 bands on each side.
Zoe ban, interesting. When the mid's already chosen. Unless they play Nico support. Well, here's another good thing. Since I said that, I mean, we don't, like, flex picks are really common in League of Legends. So
Yeah.
you might see a champion that could go multiple ways.
And of course, the players are going to have more information on us and which specific lane that each player plays.
Yeah.
So
hopefully they scouted op.gg's and looked at what champs they played,
Yeah.
because I definitely did not do that before looking at this game.
yeah, it is pretty hard to do that as well for us.
Yeah.
Seeing Ornn.
Warren topside. That's a little rough into Gwen. Gwen kinda, it's a really hard matchup for Gwen, actually. Gwen doesn't get enough damage on Ornn, and Ornn just kinda lives and ends up, you know, playing late game and winning that late game. It is really, really rough. Smolder, interesting, such a late scaling comp. Their early game has to be on point if they want to win this game, especially into Misfortune, Zyra, Ari, Ornn, and Zac. Wow.
And in what we're seeing here, Thresh. Of course, one of my favorite characters in this game. Thresh is, of course, a goated character.
Yeah, it's gonna be from what I'm seeing, you're gonna look at Waukee to press R. Is that especially with Ornn alt, Zac alt, MF alt, Zyra alt. Ari can look to pick one, and you can take one with MF, Zyra, Zac, and Ornn as well. Same as the left side. Left side's more of a pick comp. So basically, what pick comp means is you're looking to take out one person, and then maybe take objectives or continue taking out one by one by one by one.
And what we're going to have here is they're preparing their loadout, so they're picking how they want their characters to be built throughout the game. And then I think we have about a 2 or 3 minute delay that'll pop up in the middle here.
All right, so the objective of this game is to take all the turrets and the Nexus turret at the end of the fountain. That's what it's called, the fountain. So we are looking to, take those and end up winning the game. It's kind of a siege game, so you're trying to siege all the turrets.
Yeah, basically getting the turrets and then the objectives of the dragons. It's compared to other games that we've seen this week, Mario Kart being about racing, getting to the finish line, and Valorant trying to get kills and take rounds. League of Legends is a little bit different. You're trying to get objectives before you're getting those kills, but kills come along the way with those objectives.
Yeah. League of Legends is a long, very, very long game. Very long game.
Yeah, we're going to see, depending on how the high schoolers play, which I've heard a little bit, they like to stall a lot. So might not see the actual game-winning plays till way later on, instead of just trying to go straight for final objectives.
I kind of want to coach a high school team. That sounds really fun for me. I think I could get a high school team really good.
Sounds like it would be fun, especially because, usually compared to college teams and high school teams, they're just players joining a club to play. But in college, you're usually going just to play the game itself. So there's kind of a different mindset between the two players.
Yeah, honestly, I know a lot of these kids don't want to play League or are not really interested in League, but hey, League is a fun game to get into. It's very addicting.
Yeah, the grind never stops.
It never stops at all.
We have about a minute left here, so what's happening here is the game is going, but we're going to have about a 3-minute delay from the actual time.
Right. Yep, so every single game will have a natural spectator delay of 3 minutes. So you will be seeing them cheer before the game ends.
Yeah, and it's really weird. So usually when we're on a spectator cam, we have the information at the same time, but now we don't. So we're just as in the blind as everybody else spectating at home.
Okay, let's see if they got any good skins. Waukee does have some good skins. Choo Choo Orin, which is a new skin. Coven Ari, which is a newer skin. Gun Goddess MF, which is an ultimate skin. We're going to be popping up the stats here for you guys so you can see what items they buy and what their stats are. The real important thing to look at here is CS, which is creep score. So creep score is how well they farm in lane. It's those little minion things you'll see here in about a minute 27, minute 29. And they have to farm that to get money. The more money you have in lane, the better items you'll get and the more stronger you'll be.
Yeah, and also your level will usually be higher as well.
Exactly.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We're seeing... Is there 4 people on bottom jungle here?
They're 5 point. So this thing, what they're doing is called 5-point stacking. So you'll have 2 people on the bottom. Well, you're supposed to have 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But it's basically a form of 5 stacking. So that you're making sure that people don't get invaded in their jungles, or they can reverse counter gank. And counter invade, I meant.
We have the 3-minute delay, but also, it takes a while for the objectives to start spawning and all the creeps to start spawning. So it's another waiting game between here.
So if you can look, the jungle is starting from bot side to top side, while their jungle is starting from top side to bot side, which is, again, a very smart thing to do, especially when you're playing Zyra MF, which is, they have way better CC control than Wolf and Xerath would, the Smolder Thresh. So Zac coming down from top to bottom is going to be very, very good. And just for Kang doing top to bot to top, it's very hard to kill an Ornn. It's very hard. Very, very, very rough. Look at the clear of the Zac. It is very good right now.
Ooh.
There you go. Like, look at this.
Fight already breaking out.
Oh no, this might be it for J-Dubs. Beautiful.
Yeah, usually what I've seen before is high school players are more aggressive and want to take those solo fights in all of the games that we've seen this week.
Honestly, beautiful from East. That was a high level play. Good job from from East to get that. Oh wow, taking all the summoners as well, on top of getting Smolder his stacks. If you didn't know, Smolder stacks. So this character is a scaling character, which means the character grows slowly over time. If the more minions that Smolder kills, the little dragon kills, and the more champion kills he gets, the stronger he gets. And it's crazy how strong he can get. Oh wow, beautiful trades here, but it's gonna be so rough. Yeah, the minions are trading really well as well with Gwen.
Yep, and we're seeing so far that everybody's about the same level so far. Is Zyra a little low here, actually?
Yeah, because Zyra lost her life very early. Wow, this might be it. Oh no, okay. But yeah, since Zyra lost her life a little early, she did not get the XP that MF got. So she's down 2 levels currently. And what Smolder and Thresh should do is they should be stepping up and trying to poke MF and Zyra out.
And just once again poking, getting the long distance stun here. Just keeping it even.
Beautiful.
Oh my
These
goodness.
Thresh hooks are so good. Like, shout outs to this Thresh. Whoever this Thresh is, your Thresh is fire. You've hit every single hook you've thrown, man.
And East, you know, being able to push this far up on bot lane after getting that first pick is very, very helpful.
Yeah. Something Nico should do is Nico needs to be, instead of just farming with your Q and E, just auto. You're wasting a little bit too much mana just farming your Q and E. I get you're scared of REQ and RE Charm, but you need to autos to save your mana so you can fight. Because like fights like this, oh wow, yeah, see,
Lord.
this is what I'm talking about. Like if you had mana here, it'd be so much easier for you to play the game. Oh no, beautiful by Death by Baguette from walking in front and trailing the Nico, because that way you can stay in front and kind of continue to apply CC.
Yeah, and without having the mana there, not able to get a confirmed kill, taking way more damage when it's 2v1. And just dying before getting behind tower.
Also, Ari still has, not Ari, but Nico still has wards, which in this game, warding around, if you can tell in the river, so they have these wards where you can see visions of the dark places, right? Every map, the map is all shadowed out for the players. With that vision, oh wow,
Oh my
beautiful
goodness, that
hook,
went so
and the
far.
flay, wow, beautiful. But yeah, vision is very important in this game. You need to see where everything's at.
Yeah, I catch myself not having a lot of vision, and if you have third-party clients that tell you that information, they usually yell at you for not warding.
Yeah, and for in League of Legends, knowledge is key. Knowing where your opponents are at is so important in this game. So important.
We're gonna see still some farming here. We're about 5 minutes in. We're gonna start seeing level 6s here soon.
Yup. So another thing about the game is the games usually take 15 minutes before anything super exciting starts to happen. You'll see a lot of laning phases where in the pro level and the high levels, it's just a lot of farming and trying to get a small advantage in terms of macro play or priority, like wave priority, which means that they can get minions or the mid laner can move. But yeah, depends. Oh wow, Zach was there, but
I think we're gonna see a fight break out on bot.
yeah, Kane focusing heavily on bot, which is surprising. Because Kane's a character that needs to hit level 6.
And they're just gonna go for dragon here. No reason to take the fight if they're not able to push past the minions.
Oh no, no mana from MF there.
I think this is gonna be a clean take of the dragon.
Void Grubs are so important in the league. So Void Grubs, they give dot damage, so damage over time to structures, so turrets and stuff like that. If you get the other 6, you'll get Void Mites, which are these little void, ugly-looking creatures that spawn and help you take the turrets with you. You get one or 2 of them.
Now we're just seeing still a little bit of farming. Looks like ping for mid, possibly, to push from Waukee. Yeah, Zach is looking like he's going to mid to take this fight.
Oh no, Nico with no ward. And Nico needs to ward. As a mid laner, you have to ward. In order to know where the jungler is at, you're the most susceptible to get ganked. Good ult to get out, but I don't think this... Nice. Oh wow, yeah, this is where it gets rough. Oh wow.
Ooh.
Oh wow, so close. Yeah, Gwen Ornn is such a rough matchup. Honestly, if Gwen kept going, I think Gwen could have just won that. I would have just ran in. Yeah. Run it down, press W, press W.
That is how a lot of people like playing this game. I thought I would see a little bit more of running it down from the high school league here.
Yeah, especially more aggressive play. Usually I expect more aggressive play from younger players as well. But they're playing really patient. They were playing really, really solid, which is props to them. I mean...
We saw a similar thing from some of the Valorant teams yesterday. I think the teams that actually started winning a lot were the ones that were way more patient.
Yeah. Also, they had like 5 or more.
Yeah, that too. They had pretty high-ranked players.
Hey. 6. Yeah, the 6 being hit by both players. And Shadow Cane is up, but this is not a comp you want to go Shadow Cane. It is a comp that you want to go Red Cane. Red Cane's a lot better. So Shadow Cane is an Assassin Cane where you're looking to go for picks and trying to get the Poke characters out. And the only 3 Poke characters that you have on a team is Ahri, MF, and Zyra. But if you go Red Cane, you can provide CC for a team that doesn't have a lot of CC. So we'll see if Cane chooses to go blue or red.
The fight on mid broke out as Zach recalled, but still going to do a lot of poke damage here.
Nice. Fighting top. Oh, wow. Yeah, no CC coming out because... Wow, this is a... Yep, just click A. Just auto. Just auto. Wow, beautiful. Beautiful from Susan, honestly. That was really good trade. Ratman with no TP either, just flash and low health. If I was Ratman, I would start building some health items. So Ornn is one of those characters. His special ability is he can build items because usually you have to go back to the fountain to buy items, but he can buy items from his lane, which is insanely good.
We saw a Thresh hook that almost hit, but unfortunately missed.
A lot of laning phase. This is what it is. It's a very slow gameplay of farming, which is called CSing again. So they're taking those low minions and they get a certain amount of gold each time. If you can tell right there, like you see the gold amounts, they get gold here and there. Yeah, I think the bot lane. So with the win condition for East right now is their bot lane needs to start capitalizing on how far ahead they are, and the jungle mid lane comp for Waukee, they need to start ganking top a little bit more as well, or bottom. So the red team is Waukee's currently pinging objectives. So this is something you don't often see as well, is people don't usually focus on objectives, especially in the lower levels.
Seems like they want to take them.
Oh, there we go. Here's East taking the Void Grubs. Void Grubs are really important. Like I said, they help you take structures faster, and structures in the beginning have plates that give you so much gold.
Oh, just missing the hook once again.
Oh wow. Oh wow, this is not looking too hot.
It's like a
oh wait, this can be a big win for East. This is humongous, a beautiful ult coming out from Nico. No, Gwen is still fighting, but the team left. Cane too low and Nico out of the fight. Wow.
This is gonna give the rest of the
yeah, it'll be five Void Grubs to Waukee. Yeah. That's another thing you don't see. Like, there's another thing you need to see a little bit often from the better teams is you need to watch. And you need to watch your when you can fight and when you can leave the fights.
It looks like Dragon is up again here.
Yep, Dragon's up, Mountain Drag, but red team has a control ward on it. Blue team just has to clear it, and blue team has the advantage in in dragons right now, claiming a fire dragon.
They're gonna try and take it here, but
Wow.
ooh,
Good job. Like, yeah, Nico has to ward. Nico's not warding enough.
team's kind of splitting up here. They're gonna have to take this dragon quickly before the team fight
Oh
breaks
no,
out.
yeah,
And
there
if
it
they get
is.
starting.
They have to take drag. Like, you can't 50-50 this. This is not a 50-50 fight. Oh, and Smolder is out of mana. This might be it.
Like Zach went right through the threshold, pushing all the way past.
And like I said, like, the team comp that Waukee's looking for is they're looking to team fight, and they're doing a really good job at it. Like, they're doing an amazing job. And that difference of knowing what your win condition is and what your comp does is the difference of winning a game or losing a game.
And I think top tower is taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, free gold for Ornn. Here we go. Removing the fog of war so we can see everything on the map.
Looks like they're gonna start pushing bot lane here a little bit. Are they possibly gonna go for the Thresh a little bit early here? Ooh, a lot of damage going out on the top lane here.
There we go. Honestly, Ornn can win this. Ornn has the item advantage right now.
But the fight just stalled out a little too long there.
Hey, good on Ratman for not overcommitting. That's all I'm saying. It's hard to not overcommit. Because usually
Yeah.
I would just go in and be like, hey, all me. I got it.
Yep.
I got this. This is my fight.
And does that look like... Is that Baron that's up now?
No, that's Rift Herald.
Oh, it's Rift Herald. Alright. Just a little early.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Beautiful
my goodness.
solo kill from Ari. Ari is so strong right now. Wow. Alright, more farming coming out from bot lane. Let's see what Waukee does with this advantage. Oh, they're looking to take Rift. And they can't really contest Rift right now because everywhere on the map, they are taking turrets. Jeez.
It's going to be rough, but... Where do you think they're going to place this Herald once they get it?
The best way to win the games and to accelerate games actually is to go put it down mid. Wow, beautiful. Jesus. Beautiful play by Waukee.
And they're going to take it here.
Yep. And opening mid is the best way to open up maps and be able to get more priority on terms of getting objectives. Because if you don't have a mid turret and you can push further and they have to take the wave in the mid, because if you leave mids, they will take turrets like nothing. The minions, they will take turrets like nothing, and that's how you lose games. But that's how you also accelerate games, is you start putting stuff mid. It's called NA-ARAM for a reason. I'm trying to ARAM mid. I think that's the best way to teach high schoolers how to play this game, is just to ARAM mid.
Sounds about right.
Especially with the team that Waukee's running, you want to fight. Yep.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at the coordination from the mid lane and jungler. Like I said, their win con is basically that on top of fighting. This is great right here. I don't know. This is... Oh, wow. Wow.
Ooh. That misfortunal shredding. The health
Smolder.
like nothing.
Yep. Smolder's done. The CSing coming out from Smolder is really good. This Smolder is really, really, really good at CSing and farming in lane. Oh no, this is terrible. This is not too good for...
Ooh.
Nice. He just needs to tank. Yup, beautiful.
Very scary when you push right past tower.
Oh no, Zach could have tanked one more and lost his ability of respawning, but it is totally fine.
And I think this is where bot tower is going to fall.
Yup. Taking turrets. We said these games might be long, but honestly, it's not looking too bad.
Yeah. Again, their first objective's around 17 minutes here. But we're going to just have to see, are they willing enough to push all the way through spawn a lot of the time when they need to?
Ornn needs to push up and to take that turret too. And if you look at the top, you can see the objective difference and the gold difference. Right now, Waukee's up about 5,000 gold. That tells you how much items they're about if you're a league player. So if you see them, they're up about 5k gold. They're about an item and a half up. If you look at the items, you can kind of tell they're about item and a half up.
Yep, and Gwen needing to hold off top tower. It's the only one that hasn't fallen yet on the first towers. But opting to recall instead. Or canceling it, trying to maybe bait a push.
Nice. Wow! That is so insane that was so unlucky from Nico. He charmed the minion and Nico took so much damage from that. That is so crazy. That is so unfortunate that he charmed that minion out of every other minion he could have charmed.
Yeah, and ooh, the recall. This is gonna be the time to push up on top here.
I think this will be it for that turret. You could just take the TP right there. Oh no! Ratman just letting Gwen take the TP. And opting not to destroy the turret.
When Hextech Drake is down now. Didn't get to see it on the camera here because
we were watching the fights, yeah. Yeah, so direct camera always prioritizes structure take, like the people who take structures, and then obviously fights, because people love watching fights.
Yeah, that is the best part to watch.
Oh, Ornn's building something. What did Ornn build? Ornn did not get to finish building it.
Oh, fight breaking out already.
My goodness. This team fighting from Waukee is amazing right now.
They're just going one by one, pushing through.
Yeah, like, look at this team fighting. Okay. Nice, good charm. Yeah, the team fighting. Like, the way that Waukee is playing the comp right now is the correct way they should be playing the comp. It is a very good comp.
It's going to be the domino effect. That team fight is going to be what pushes down most of these lanes. You can see that mid lane already lost its second tower as well.
Oh, wow. Ornn's getting a Leviathan, which is evolved version of Heartsteel. And let's see, what's the ability that it does? So with Leviathan, you get to charge up a powerful attack against a champion over 3 seconds while within 700 range of them. So the charge attack deals 260 bonus damage and grants 31 permanent max health. So on top of that, for each 1,000 max health, he gains 3% increased skies up to 30%. That's another ability of his, is he gets empowered items. So these items become really strong. They're called Ornn items, I believe.
Ah.
Yeah.
And there goes top tower.
So right now, there's a macro play called 1-3-1. You would have 3 people mid, 1 person bot, and they would push together. Because you want to keep the lanes even, so they would always have to contest a certain amount. Oh wow, beautiful.
I think
they're gonna look for Baron.
Yep.
I think they're gonna start looking for Baron here. As you can tell, like opening up that mid lane has helped Waukee so much. It opens up so much objectives for Waukee and opens up so much priority, and being able to do anything they want on the map, basically. Anything they want. And
the only like drawback so far is top lane took a little bit to get tower taken, but they still got it. Although 3 person versus 1 on top, fresh ulting, trying to keep the Ornn stuck.
Oh no, but pushed it up instead of back towards Oh wait, this might be it for Smolder here. Beautiful.
Oh my
These
goodness.
charms are so crazy. Good charm.
Whoa. Catching him out while recalling, and that's 2 down.
2 for 1. I don't know if this is a good trade for East here.
They got the more tanky character, but they are losing 2 in that process.
Yeah.
And let's see the levels here. It looks like Waukee is definitely out leveling on mid lane here. I think it's 14 to 11.
Yeah.
A pretty big difference in level.
That level difference is crazy, especially in terms of if you look at some of these players and their levels, if you're up 2 to 3 levels, it's very hard to fight back. It is so hard, especially in solo lanes. Beautiful macro play coming from Waukee, taking the Baron to get the empowered minions and the buff.
Yep, and they're still up. It's going to take a long time for East High to get back into the position to take this. I don't think they're going to be able to defend Baron at all.
Yeah, props to Waukee.
And they're all 5 here, able to do max damage to the Baron.
Yeah, their macro is really good.
And when you get Baron, your recall is also faster, right?
Yeah. Yep. 3.5 seconds.
That is pretty quick, as opposed to, what, the 7 seconds that you had before, or 8?
It's 10.
It's 10? Oh my goodness.
10.
That is a long time.
I think it's 10. May Google. I don't play League no more. It's bad for my mental health.
That I think that's for everyone. And as you can see on the timeline just above the stats here, you can see we have taken 6 objectives in a row for Waukee, as opposed to East High only having 1.
Oh, it is 8 seconds. And then 4 seconds for Baron.
Ah.
I said 3.7. That's close.
And they're just waiting, I think.
They're waiting to take Hex Tech. I mean, they're playing the game really well, so taking objectives and not being able to push is really smart. Like, this is what you're supposed to do, right? If you can't push lanes and if you can't take turrets, you take objectives. You take the enemy's jungle, you take everything you can.
Yep, and it's going to be a free take on the Dragon, I think. Yep.
Yep.
No one here is even contested at all.
And the thing that they should do right now is they should have Ornn on the bot side of the map and 4 people mid. That way they can just spread out the minion buff.
I think a team fight might be inevitable soon.
Yeah, they should be team fighting. Like, Waukee is so strong right now, they should be team fighting. They shouldn't not be team fighting.
Waiting for everybody to group up here before they
Okay,
go.
so they did Ari top and then everyone else mid, which is, again, still good. Not bad at all. Actually, I like that.
And this is going to be the mid push. Oh.
Missing. But it's okay. They need to fight here. They honestly need to fight here. No ult coming out from Ornn yet. Ornn needs to ult. Nice.
Taken out.
Nice.
Second one. This is going to be rough. 3 taken out on East High.
Yeah, I think this is it.
It's about to be 4. Yep.
I think this is it.
This is definitely just going to push up all the way.
Yeah, I think this is
the
it.
Nexus. Unless a crazy play happens, but I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't believe so.
Although everybody taking a lot of damage there.
It's okay. They win here.
And there goes the Nexus.
25-minute game. That's actually pretty fast for a league game.
Yeah, usually whenever I'm casting for the college league at MCC, those games go for like 40 minutes. It's a lot of time.
My league games do not go that long. I usually can solo win.
And what we're seeing here is 14,000 damage out from the Gwen.
But 20,000 damage coming out from Ari. Jeez. I think I'm interested to see how they adapt and they change their comps.
And we're going to set up the lobby here, so we'll be right back playing an ad.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
So, if you didn't know, the losing team has side selection for the rest of the match, which is very interesting. Usually, if you lose, you switch sides. So in collegiate, if you're on blue side first, you go to red side. If you're on red side, you go to blue side. So you say, because some sides of the game have certain advantages, especially being on blue side, you get first pick at the best champ if they don't ban your best champ, right? Yeah. It is such an insane good pick. And there's red side advantages as well. Obviously, you get counter picks. So if you give someone red side and you pick, let's say you pick blah, 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 and you give the red side counter picks, it is so good to be on red side.
Yeah, this is, I remember seeing that in the Collegiate League as well at MCC. But it's a little bit different here, it seems.
Which is okay.
Yeah, just a little bit different of a rule set, but still the core gameplay remains. Oh, the Misfortunes banned this time. I don't think they were having fun against the Misfortune last round.
Which is okay. Usually you should have 1 to 3 champs that you can play. 3 champs being optimal.
I got one.
Yeah, Lux.
Yep.
I can play like the whole cast. Except for like a couple. A couple of them I suck at. Okay. Junglers especially. Fizz. Okay, picking the ADC again, the support, and then the ADC I'm assuming is gonna be like, what's a press R ADC that you can play? You can play Ashe here. Ashe would be really good.
Is Samira a press R as well?
No. She's very complicated to play.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Viego. Didn't they have Viego before?
Nope.
Oh.
Viego's he has an item that's in the shops called Blade of the Ruined King, because he's a Ruined King.
Pretty
But
cool.
he can, if he kills someone, he can change into that champion. The people who usually play Viego can play the whole cast as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
Xayah. Interesting, double root. This is gonna be a very hard comp to play into. Also, giving your ADC support counter pick is not optimal, especially in this current meta. ADC support is not as strong as it used to be. It's definitely jungle favored right now.
And we're almost done with the second phase of banning.
But then again, I play ADC, so I think the ADC role is weak, so I can't, it might just be personal opinion. But then again, I did hit GM in Masters, so.
Ah, pretty high ranked, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, I gotta talk about it sometimes.
Oh.
I gotta, you know, gotta show off the rank. I worked my hard-earned young years to get to that rank. You know, you gotta show it off sometimes.
You gotta flex some.
You gotta flex it sometimes.
And run the last picks here. Leona?
Tristana Leona, okay. They're still missing a lot of CC coming from East. And Waukee just has a comp that's looking for like a lot of team fights again. Mundo is gonna be very frustrating to fight against. Let me tell you that. Especially if the Mundo gets strong. He reworked Mundo, so it's gonna be very rough.
How often do they rework characters in this game?
They started doing it a lot more recently. But lately,
Kind of reminds me of what they do
like
with,
once every like 6 months.
yeah, kind of what they're doing with Overwatch as well. Kind of just reworking characters every once in a while. And we're gonna have the loadout picks here. And usually, what do you do in the loadout pick phase?
What do you do during the loadout pick phase? So you're usually picking your ruins and chant, like you're discussing what you're gonna do in lane, what you're gonna do in macro, what you're gonna do in micro. But this is a collegiate. Again, I'm just talking about collegiate. It's like this is what you're doing. You're like, all right, how does the 2v2 go? How does the mid lane go? How does jungle go? How does top lane go? What should we be looking for? What are our win conditions? How do we lose against the other team? What are we not trying to do? That's what I go through my players, right? So the first thing I'm gonna ask them is like, all right, how are your lanes gonna go? Second thing I'll ask them is like, all right, what is our win condition? And then I'll be like, all right, what's our lose condition? It's like, all right, okay, so what is our game plan to get to our win condition?
Yeah.
And that's the four things that I'll always preach to my players. And like, all right, so what are we gonna do to get to that win condition? How do we make this game easier for us? You know?
Yeah, that's something that I see a lot in the collegiate league as well. Just seeing a lot of people going through a certain process of talking through the game when you have a chance. But I don't know if the high school league does much of that.
They probably do.
I would have to listen in on their comms if I could. That'd be fun if we could just
You can
listen to what we were
comms.
saying.
Yeah. I want to listen to comms.
Sometimes you'll get into those comms of high schoolers, and then you're like, why are they saying all this stuff? Like, just a lot of unnecessary information a lot of the time. Like, I'm dead. That's
a necessary information.
Oh, is that necessary in this game?
Yeah, because like if you're out of the fight, you're out of the fight, right?
Yep.
In your team fight, you're like, hey, I'm out, or like I'm dead, you know, because it's necessary to know that you're fighting a 4v5 or a 3v4, a 2v1, like, right?
Yep.
Well, obviously, if it's a 2v1, you're still like, oh, there's still 2 people, I'm the last one left.
Yeah, and just seeing from down there, still in the start of the game, not much breaking out. You know, first 3 minutes of the game, there isn't really much happening.
It's very early here.
It is 10 in the morning. Well,
I thought you got an email from BB like, congratulations on getting into college.
yeah, but it was just something else, sadly.
Yeah, congrats on getting into college.
And we are going straight in here. Gonna take a second. Let's look at the skins again. And once again, it looks like completely empty skins from East High again, besides...
So you can tell that there are a bunch of new players versus Waukee, who's been playing for a little bit.
And going straight in here.
Okay. The fist bumps coming out.
Yep, and they're gonna chill in the bushes again. This is peak gameplay of standing around for about a minute, 30 seconds. What do you usually think about in this first minute and a half of the game?
I'm thinking about how I'm gonna win lane. Like as a player, I'm like, all right, how do I play this lane? How do I win this lane? What will make this game easier for me? And how do I wonder if we can.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, okay, so we can switch. Okay, perfect.
Ah.
There we go. Switching it around so you could see the lane matchups a little bit better. But yeah, usually you're looking at like, how do I win this lane? What can I do to help my team win? Where's my jungle? Where's the jungler at? Where's their jungle gonna be at? Where's their ADC? Where's the support at? That's what you're basically thinking in the early game. Because if you know where the jungle's at, you can kind of time out when they're gonna be topside or wherever, right? But some junglers are weird, especially in low elo. You just don't ever know.
Yeah, and what are we looking for East High to get this second round or this first win in the second round here? They need to go for a little bit more team fights. Do they need the ward a little bit more? What's it looking like?
So they just need to not team fight against this team. The more you team fight against the Waukee teams, the more likely chance you're gonna lose, especially during the late game. You're looking at a very like non-early game comp from Waukee right now, so this game might take a little longer than last game, unless East just continues to fight for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, they were at a point. I wouldn't say they were feeding, but they kind of were just going in on fights that they didn't need to do last game.
Yeah, and that's a lot of students. I mean, when you're learning how to play the game, you're just gonna take unnecessary fights.
Already starting off a little bit of a brawl in the top lane.
And bot lane. This is a very interesting farm technique from Twirly Asteroid here. Using your feathers to farm like that is not optimal, especially you're supposed to use your feathers early in the game. So when you're farming, you want to farm in a straight line because the feathers will hit everything in that straight line, right? So yeah, so like right here, you would like, honestly, I would just farm it. And using your E like that is kind of crazy, especially since so her E gives a root, right? If you hit 3 feathers in a row, it hits a root. Oh. And you kind of want to like save it in case you get like chased or like if they're fighting you, so that way you can get extra damage plus root.
So it's basically either a get out mechanic or just
more damage. Yeah,
more damage.
NCC. Yeah, NCC. Yep. Basically, but you're not supposed to use your QE until like later in the game because see, like the root right there. Look at this. This is an easy kill here if they play this right. Wow, and the flash. Wow, and the heal.
That is a way to get out of a fight.
Luckily, I've been an analyst for a couple college teams, so I, when I'm not saying anything, I'm thinking about things. You know, I'm like,
I saw Dr. Mundo's health was purple, and I almost said he was antied, which would have been incorrect.
Oh no! Don't run away, Anna. It's auto. It's free autos. Fizz can't kill you. That's another thing you gotta realize. It's like I don't think a lot of these players are looking at people's manas and looking at their sums. That's something you need to ping. I wish. Well, we don't have chat on for reasons, but I wish I could see chat because I want to see if they're pinging their summoners or their timing summoners. Like, if I see a high school player timing summoners, I'm going to recruit you, bro. I am going to hard recruit you. I want you on my team if you're timing summoners.
Seeing mid lane being pushed up a little bit here.
Here we go.
Ooh, this might be death here.
Tristana is still there, though. Like, Zyra needs to step up. Zyra needs to stop playing so back. Jungle is looking bot side again.
Yeah, possible. Ooh, that ward is going to scare him off a little bit there, though.
Yep, which is smart. Great ward from whoever placed that ward. Oh, wow. This might be it for Munda. Not Munda, but Mord. Word. Oh no! Honestly, Ratman should have stepped up and kind of started fighting earlier. That's the thing you're supposed to do. It's like you're supposed to set up gank. So even if you're low, try to start setting up fights. Like Ghost in or something. You have Ghost, man. Just Ghost in. Also, Ghost Flash from Twirly Asteroid is kind of crazy.
And are they going to push through... It's going to be a mid gank? Ooh.
Ghost Flash from Tristana is crazy as well. Honestly, yours take like Ghost and like Exhaust or something, or like Ghost and Ignite. Don't take 2 movement spells. This is my advice to any high school players listening to me talk right now.
That sounds like something I want all the movement, not have all the utility there.
Yeah, especially fighting Tristana, Exhaust is always nice because like you don't have to worry about Tristana damage. You can pick off Tristana really easily.
Yep, this is going a little bit slower than earlier. I think we saw the first kill around 3 minutes last time.
Yeah, because they try to invade and then they got counter invaded. Fizz moving early. What is Fizz looking for here? Fizz is missing on so much XP here. This is another thing you'll see. It's like they unnecessarily move.
And going a little slow right now. This is the game.
This is the game.
It was going way faster earlier at this point, but just waiting for somebody to make the first mistake, get the first kill. That's where the domino effect starts.
I mean, it starts with CSing, honestly.
Ooh.
It starts with CSing, guys. Like, the better you got the kids CS, the better they're gonna be, in terms of, like, where they're at. Good wards coming from the bot lane here. These are beautiful wards. Like, the way they're warding. Here, something that mid should do? Or not mid, jungle should do? He should gank mid. Like, mid should stop pushing, like, so hard. Let mid gank.
Yeah, it seems like The jungler just keeps wanting to go to the bot lane. It's just not working out at all.
Yeah, because they have such great wards. They kind of realized. I really like the adjustment they made on their wards because they kind of realized that Kane was gonna be solely focused on coming bot. And look at these wards. Yeah, beautiful wards. Props. Good job, Waukee. Good job.
Ooh, and they got rooted there. Twice. Gonna push up a little bit. And it seems like both sides are kind of backing up, getting ready to regroup. I think the ping there was made to go to mid lane for a gank, possibly. But instead, the jungler is just going to stick back on East High. Is that Sigma?
No, it is Xerath.
Kind of looks like Sigma from Overwatch.
The Sigma that have no legs.
No, but he levitates in
Okay.
that similar fashion.
Okay.
Kind of got his pose too.
Wait. Sigma does not look like Xerath.
I kind of. Yeah, but what what it kind of looks like, you know, is the pose that he's in the levitation.
He's like this.
Yep. And I think mid lane, they're gonna try and gank, possibly?
They're looking for a bot fight. Oh, wait. They're looking... Diego's bot side, so this might be... It might be a fight bot side.
And so far, fight gonna happen on mid a little bit here.
They're not fighting. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Beautiful Q. Yeah, so the Q that Mundo does scales with health. So it does percent health damage.
We're about 10 minutes in here, still no kills, and just a lot of poking.
I hear an exciting game going on, maybe. I don't know.
Ours was exciting before.
Alright.
That's just a lot of standing around.
The CS coming out from some of these players are really good. Like right now, if you're looking, so if you are looking at 10 minutes, you want to be at like 9, like for their level, you want to be at like 7 to 6 CS a minute. But honestly, seeing like 8 to 8 CS a minute and 7 CS a minute is pretty solid. Pretty solid from some of these players. Fight this. You need to fight this. There's no way you lose this, man.
Oh no, he's gonna get out. Just when I thought fight would resolve here. Ooh,
Oh.
the gank.
Did he ult? He ulted. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Oh, wow. First blood going to Mundo. Oh, barrier. Honestly, nice.
And so I think each team lost one player in that fight.
Yep.
So it's gonna stay a little
Yeah.
even.
Y'all didn't see it, but when Viego was fighting the Mordekaiser and why it looked like the 1v1, because it literally was a 1v1. So you get transferred into Mordekaiser's region, like little region of death.
And doesn't he take some of your stats when he's in that dimension as well?
No. Please, Zaya. Ult. Zaya, ult!
Oh my goodness.
I was about to cry there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna cry.
It's good to see that the fights are finally breaking out here.
Almost pulled out my hair. Void Grubs and the Void Mites.
And they're gone. That means up next would be
Chemtech Drake.
Rick Harold?
No, you get one more Void Grubs.
Okay.
But Chemtech Drake is up now, and they should fight for that.
Yeah, we might see the first full team fight soon. Hopefully. That'd be fun to watch.
I wish they gave an option for coaches to like ping stuff. Start pinging the dragon right now.
Yep. Or I wish we could just hear a coach screaming from downstairs, just like, "What are you doing? Go to the dragon, run!" But it looks like they're already deciding to go there.
Yeah. Honestly, good job by this by Seraph for not, getting absolutely murdered by Fizz, because this is a really hard lane for Seraph. It's not an easy lane at all.
We're seeing Waukee with about a 600 gold lead here.
Oh wait, fight this. What are you guys doing?
One gets dropped there. Diego's trying to push up a little bit more here.
Oh wow, beautiful.
Just kills being traded back and forth here.
Oh no.
Unfortunate. Yeah, it did. Taking a lot of damage in that team fight. They were kind of split up near the end there.
Yeah. If it was me.
If it was you.
The biggest thing is in like League of Legends' positioning as well. It's like the ADC has to position themselves in a way where they can always do damage. If the ADC did that a little bit better, this fight could have went a whole different way.
Yeah. Were they just kind of backing up the whole time?
No, they just were in the fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Seems like everybody is back to life now. Gonna push back up on their lanes. About 15 minutes in here. And pinging top lane, I think a possible gank from Diego onto Mordekaiser. And Mordekaiser drops. As a fight breaks out in the bot lane, Waukee losing Zyra. Now 4 people on the bot lane.
Also, I didn't realize this, but they switched their Susan to mid lane.
Huh. And I think Tower's gonna go here. Bot lane is getting pretty difficult for Waukee, but kind of holding strong in the other areas on the map. It seems like Rift Herald was taken by Red as well.
This is gonna be a very close game. I mean, Waukee is still up because they took a turret, right? Am I correct? They did not take a turret.
They took top turret.
Oh, they took top turret. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so they're still up a little bit.
It was only made possible by the gank that they did on the Mordekaiser.
Happening. They're switching lanes. They're doing high elo stuff while doing low elo stuff as well.
And Albie is face down right now, pulling his hair out.
No, the teams are playing really well. I don't know what he's talking about.
And next objective here is going to be, is that Dragon coming back? I think so.
Yeah.
Seems like pushing up mid lane a little bit here.
I'm gonna say this truthfully and not hurtfully as possible. They're doing a whole lot of nothing.
What it feels like. I mean, last game felt like a whole lot of something.
Well, yeah, that's because they're constantly pushing, right?
Yeah, they were pushing.
So,
but I think
they're playing. I'm gonna tell you what they're doing right now. They're playing way too passive.
Yeah.
Like the bot lane should go mid and start fighting. Xerath has to continue trying to hold off Fizz, right? Fizz can't do anything unless he gets picks. And they let Fizz get picked. Unfortunately, that's okay. Whatever. They can still win team fights.
My theory on this is bot lane, they're usually really aggressive, but from Waukee, but after they lost 2 team fights in a row, they've gotten kind of slow and didn't want to push. Seems like something was going to happen there, but...
Waukee's still up. Oh, they're down now. They're even. Yeah. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Good poking from Anna. 6. Oh, no. Getting hit. This is not a good trade for Mundo. Oh, wow. Wow, Viego does so much damage. Oh, wow. This is beautiful from Viego here. This is great from Viego. Beautiful from Viego. Wow, and this should be Drake here. Ocean Drake going to the side of Waukee. Jeez. And without Fizz, this would be in... They should not contest this without Fizz because they have no one else but Fizz. They need to pull the Drake out. Yes, good job. Good call on whoever told them to pull out the Drake. Oh no. This might be another... Oh no, he messed up his flash! Beautiful. Wow, that damage is crazy! Mundo is insane! It should be bot turret. Yeah, this should be bot turret. Please click W. It's W. Zaya might be done. Beautiful ult. Beautiful root. Oh my... Okay, that actually was... I don't understand how like, you guys don't understand. Like, that play was so good. That play was amazing. Wow. Beautiful play coming out from that Zaya and Zyra. Beautiful ult coming out from Zaya. And beautiful ult coming out from Zyra as well. Zyra and Zaya. But beautiful, man, wow, that was an amazing play. Great timing coming out from both of the players. Okay, now they're doing something. Wow, good job from Waukee to accelerate this game. Just start taking these fights. Like, wow. Nice. And good job for not overextending. Okay. Now they're switching bot lane to mid lane. The right play here. It's just so it's easier to contest 2 people versus 2 people. That's basically what you want to do, but the teams here are really strong. Putting Zaya still in the mid lane though. Not Zaya, but Xerath. This will be soaking up XP from Zaya, which is not a great thing to do. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful from Anna's taking a kill using Xerath's ult like that. Wow. Good aiming. Sniper coming out from Anna and the trade, but I don't think they realize it that they're being targeted by the turret. It's still being targeted by a turret. Wow. This should be a free... Yep, this should be it for Mord. Wow, 5 quick deaths just coming out, like, just quick coming out from East. But good job by Waukee just being able to do that and just pop off like that. Wow. You missed out on a lot.
Was it a team fight?
No, you missed out on like 3 team fights. And
oh my goodness.
And then like 3 turrets taken. Like look how far you missed. Look at where the turret's at here.
Oh my god, bot lane pushed up that far in 5 minutes?
Yeah, you missed out.
That's crazy.
You missed out on some insane plays too, honestly. The Zyra got a really good combo where Zyra rooted and then Zyra ulted because she got what's it called? Fizz ulted and then she rooted the Fizz
Oh my
again. So they got
goodness.
double CC and I was like, wow, that's beautiful.
Gotta love it when my game has CC and then some more CC.
I love CC. CC, do you love me?
It does not, no. Like top tower might get taken out fairly soon here.
Nah. Honestly, Mundo wins this fight if he chooses to fight. And if Kane chose to stay and fight, maybe they could have won the fight, but I don't know. Nice. Fight this, bro. Fight. Fight, bro. Fight.
Mundo walks with swag.
This skin, yeah, he does. Yeah, Mundo just needs to fight. Like, if Mundo fights this, he wins. So, the thing that they're doing right now is they're being way too passive for how strong they are. They need a fight. Like, just fight, please.
And it looks like Dragon's going to get taken here. Possibly by Waukee, but maybe a little bit of opposition. But nope. Are they going to push down mid?
They're gonna have to split. Yeah, they're gonna look for splitting.
Unfortunate. It looked like they were all good.
Yeah, they're looking for plays right now. Which is what you should be doing. You should be looking for fights and plays, but it's okay. It happens. Like it's not always gonna. You're not always gonna get the fights and plays, you know.
I'm stacking up on mid. Oh my goodness. He just went all the way around for that.
Wow. This is not gonna do any damage.
Yeah, not able to do much. The tower is possibly gonna fall.
Oh my goodness. Why'd they get Xerath? Why'd they let Xerath get this strong? Who buffed Xerath? Why?
Riot did. Yep, this tower is gonna drop. It's gonna allow the push up through mid a little bit further.
Mordekaiser needs to reset, and they need to. Jeez. Wow. Taking Baron at 25. This is gonna accelerate the game by like 5 minutes.
Is it now?
Yeah, it should.
They needed this a little bit earlier, didn't they? Just to accelerate the game a little bit.
No, they can't. They couldn't. At that point in time, they couldn't. It was them taking out like Kane and stuff like that as well. Like winning that team fight, it gave them a lot of like leeway to do things.
Now, at about this same time last game, this is where the last one ended.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think one or two more team fights from team fight wins from Waukee can really push through all the way, but it's just they're gonna have to look for that opportunity to start a team fight. Looks like mid lane is where the big fight's gonna break out. Or they're gonna play with the minions.
Of course, that's the right thing to do.
Now, if it was me, I would not do that because I am not good at this game. But getting a little aggressive. East Ties wanting the push up, but they shouldn't do it until they get the space that they need. Ooh, Mordekaiser taking so much damage, but just healing it right up. Oh, and it seems like the fight is starting and slowing down.
It's okay. They're just letting the minions siege the turret, which is what they're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to let these. Okay, you don't know, but they're supposed to let the minions siege the turret. There's no reason for them to fight here. It's 0 point. Like it's no point for them to fight. They should just poke out their opponents and let the minions siege the turrets.
Well, wouldn't it be fun?
It would be fun, but again, we are.
They're gonna push through.
They're gonna win this right here. Yeah. He's.
Oh, he's huge.
Oh my goodness! Look at the aim!
Spawn! Oh my goodness!
The aim is crazy.
If that was me,
Hats off to you, Anna. Hats off to you. Good aim. Good aim.
the keyboard would be split in half if I died from that. It's still backing up just a little bit here.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, that's a terrible fight to take. Wait, move up. Move up. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Lord.
This is it. This is it right here. This is the final fight. The final countdown.
Going for the fist bump. But staying even, or almost even in this fight. And I think
2 for 3.
gave up on the fight here.
Yep, just backing off. Looking to get more objectives. They should go get the last Ocean Drake and look to fight again. They have 2 inhibs open right now. So the little things right there in front of Tristana, the little girl right there, are called inhibitors.
Yeah. And it looks like the next wave of minions is going to go down mid. It's really going to stall out the game a little bit because East High is going to have to go back and get the minions before it pushes all the way through to the towers.
Yep.
That's going to allow for Waukee to get the dragon here.
Right, now Baron's going to be up in a minute 46. That's the next fight they should take. So everything they should be doing right now is farming, resetting to get items, and then... Whoa, the wolf fell out far. That wolf was following.
He was following Wolf.
Honestly, take this fight right here. Take this fight right here. Take this fight right here. Take it. Take it.
Well, it seems like they'd rather not.
Have to take this fight right here. They want to win. Take this fight right here. Don't win this game.
They were going for a gank and then they just gave up on it.
Yeah, this fight right here would be a really good fight to take. If I was coaching this team, I would tell them to take the fight.
I can see that. But what if they took the fight?
They would have won. Look at how strong. Look at their items and look how strong they are. They didn't like if they took the fight. There's only one person who can like actually wipe them, and that's Fizz, right? Right. So what I would tell them is like, hey, like I want you to protect your ADC and focus on the Fizz, right? So when you're focusing on the Fizz, it'd be like, all right, I want you to CC Fizz and Tristana, and you win game.
Sounds about right. But guess what? They aren't taking the fight yet. You were able to explain the whole reasoning behind the fight before they even took the fight.
I know. I mean, that's usually how the game works. It's a lot of slow play. I mean, but the best players and the best teams, they know how to accelerate games.
Oh my goodness. Doing a lot of damage. It's time. Pushing up for the fight. Getting one kill. They're going to try.
I can't see where she's aiming.
Oh my goodness. I think they wanted to take tower, but there's just no minions here yet. And they have arrived now, taking that second kill. Ooh, jumping straight in here.
Well, this is over.
That is one massive Mundo.
Humongous.
Big Chungus.
GG's well played. Waukee takes the set 2-0 over East.
Yeah,
looked a little rough at the beginning, but then really good.
Yeah, it was definitely rough. Took them about 17 minutes to really start that full-on fight.
Also, Anna doing some crazy damage. Jeez. Anyways, that's it for us.
Yeah, we're going to go straight into some ads, and then we'll be back in this pod in about maybe 15, 20 minutes. So we'll be back.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Thank you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey, and I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
All right, and we are getting started here. This is Waukee versus CR Washington.
Why'd you change it when it's just pretty?
Yeah, the Buena Vista is beautiful, the lake. And it switched right as we were looking at, but we're seeing
Zyra band coming out from CR Washington.
Interesting.
And a Belvath fan coming out from Waukee. Lilia band. Yeah, just band. Oh, wait, it's draft mode.
Yeah, so they did the on-paper bans, so now it's just going to be character selects after this. Or at least I'm hoping everything worked out the way it's supposed to be. But knowing the way it's been, we took about 15 minutes trying to get this game set up, so who knows? Anything can happen here.
Anything can happen.
Ooh, Lux pick. Lux is my favorite character. I'm a certified Lux god. I wonder if this player is. Is that a Jax? Caitlyn.
Jack's probably gonna go to jungle. He's so mid, nice. Alright. Oh, Xerath? Xerath.
Sigma is back.
Alright, so we're gonna be looking at two different comps here with Kog'Maw and Milio. Kog'Maw and Milio is a really scaly bot lane. You're looking to play through Kog'Maw. And maybe look to team fight here. We'll see. It just takes a lot from Kog'Maw to actually scale up and get to that point where they need to be.
I think we saw the Ornn earlier from Waukee as well as the Viego, but the rest of the picks are pretty new.
Lux K is going to take a while too. Lux K is a strong bot lane.
And we're starting the about 3-minute delay. About the first minute and a half of the round, of course, is just going to be them waiting, trying to see if somebody's invading either one. You know what? I'd like to see an early invade. That'd be fun to watch. It's better than just sitting there.
I think Cedar Rapids Washington is definitely the highest ranked team here in terms of rankings. They definitely can win, and they definitely can just go out there and play strong, solid macro play as well. And innovating with Jax would be pretty cool. Let me see this.
No. And what we're seeing right now is we're still in the winner's bracket on Pod 3 here. And I think with the other side that has the winner's bracket still is Osage versus East Union currently. And then loser's bracket, round 2, is West Delaware and Greene County, East High, and Waukee Northwest. So after this game, we're going to switch to 2 pods, which is probably going to be pod 1 and 2. So these streams are probably going to go down, and you're going to be able to watch the rest of them after this round. And it looks like we're still waiting. About another minute and 30 seconds here.
How do you feel about coming to BVU?
Pretty fun.
Yeah, excited?
Yep.
I'm excited for you too, buddy.
One of the things that I'm noticing here, though, is look at that. Those are 3 of the main characters that we saw out of Waukee
last game.
Yeah, and they were just straight up banned. It looks like. I think they were just filling those spots. I wonder what the other 2 bans were. Might have been. What were they running? Gwen before?
Gwen, yeah.
Possibly a Gwen ban.
Oh no, they played Ornn. They only played Ornn and Mundo.
Oh, Ornn and Mundo. Probably Mundo getting banned then too. And you can they probably can check each other's last game stats, right?
Yeah.
So they were probably like, well, they won with this character, so might as well go for the ban
Plus,
on them, right?
when you're in a land, you can just scout people.
Yep. And we're about 30 seconds out from it, and I think we saw a little bit of. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
And hopefully the game doesn't crash. I've actually had it crash before while we were streaming, but I think we're good. Interesting. And so let's see what skins we got for these players. Oh, or not.
Never mind.
We don't need to see. All right, and I'm gonna start off with I think it's CR Washington on red and Waukee on blue.
Oh, the Lux skin's pretty. And they got a nice Jack skin that just reworked Fisherman the Jax, I believe that is. So with Jax, he can actually fish for gold. So let's see if he fishes for gold here.
How does he go about doing that?
It's one of his taunts.
He just taunts? He
He
gets gold?
He fishes, yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no!
We have a disconnect already. And looking down right now, there's still pause from the disconnect.
Oh, one of the PCs blue screened.
That is unfortunate. Is that the same one that exploded yesterday?
It might have been.
Yeah, we actually had a computer catch on fire yesterday, which is interesting. Never seen that happen. Yeah, this is going to take a minute.
Okay, perfect.
Well, let's run an ad while we're waiting then.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
All right, and we are finally in after the long, seemed like 30-minute wait after the computer crashed. Computer was having a lot of issues as we were going through, but finally got them fixed. Actually had to restart the lobby, but should be good to go now. And are they invading already?
Yeah, they're invading. They were planning to invade anyways. Well, they got spotted out, so we'll see if they get it.
They're waiting.
Really good invade though. Oh wow. On the ward though. They get caught by the ward. Oh. And the emo?
Yep, they are gonna try and get around here, but probably deciding just to go back. No need to stay if you can't get any
people
use
need to
out
stop
of it.
taking Flash Ghost. Why don't people ever listen to me?
Because Flash Ghost is so fun. I've never run Ghost ever, but sounds like fun.
Ghost is you're supposed to run Ghost. It's supposed to be like Ghost Ignite or something. And I guess you could do Flash. Flash Ghost is it.
I feel like I just have a lot more fun with Flash. So, just the sudden ability to teleport out of a fight pretty quickly. Also makes me really mad when people use it against me. Already seeing Ratman dealing some poke at the top.
Yeah, bot lane's a very poke heavy lane, as you can tell. Like they're like stepping up and they're just poking with the long range that Caitlyn has. And that is really good. Look at them pushing this wave in, and they're looking to siege this turret fast.
Oh my goodness, this Lux just wants a stun as soon as possible. Pushing so far up.
Nice. Nice. Look at all this poke that has already been done. And they're still level 1. Wow.
Yeah, this lane's pushed up pretty far already.
And they stacked the wave. Honestly, this is really good macro. Like, good macro level play. This is really insanely good. Wow.
And pushing up pretty far here on Ratman. I think he got the name Ratman.
Oh no. He's your future team. Oh wait. He goes to your school now.
Yep,
I don't ask questions.
He's maybe he just likes rats.
Maybe he is a rat.
Yeah, maybe he is saying that he's a rat somehow.
Understandable.
Just
This might be it for Cog. This is a dangerous situation to be in for Cog. You can't stay in this lane too long. Honestly, if I was the Cog player, I would recall right now.
this lane's pushed up so far, so early. Already level 3 for CR Washington.
Yeah, and CR Washington are CSing so well. Look at the 19 CS to the 10 CS that Cogma has.
Taking a little bit of damage.
Lux needs to make sure she autos Kog'Maw before... They're all playing lane so well. The team's actually really good.
Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, I don't think we've seen a lane this far pushed up in the first 4 minutes yet today.
I don't think we've seen someone farm this efficiently all day today.
It is true. And looks like they're still pushing up. Oh, getting the stun off. I think that's it for him. Yep, and Lux gets the kill that time. Lux support is a godsend. Still looking for a little bit of poke. Lux taking a little bit of damage from that, though. What in the world? Is this a fight already breaking out on mid? But they're just going to give up on it. And pushing up a little bit on top.
Here comes a gank from Great to Have. Oh, beautiful. This is it. Yep, this is it. They're gonna dive this. Oh, beautiful flash here. No, overextending. And
Ooh! And there goes.
there goes the life of XAV, the OG.
Just from the tower.
Just from turret. Turrets hurt. Early game turrets hurt. They hurt badly.
Just wanted that kill so bad and still didn't get it even after pushing that far up. But he's already back. And still, ooh. Lux, of course, staying pretty far ahead here, just going for that poke damage.
What are they looking for here? Nice spacing by this Lux and Caitlyn, honestly. Lux is pressuring so well because, yeah, there we go. This is it. Nice root. Wow. And another root. Wow. Beautiful.
I think they could see the future there.
I don't know about that. I think, come on. They can see the future.
Yep. I can see the future.
Can you?
I predicted that stun from a mile away.
You been able to dodge it?
Nope. Ooh, pushing up real far. Oh!
Oh! Oh, my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
He was playing Osu there.
Oh no! Oh my god!
That is so unfortunate. Man. We're gonna see Dragon drop already. Washington gonna take it. Ooh.
Goodness.
They got the thumbs up there. But Dragon still does drop and Washington takes it. Yeah, that guy was playing insane positioning against that. I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
Yeah, honestly.
He was like playing a rhythm game up there.
Mm-hmm. For real. Pop. This is a dangerous position to be against Kate Lux because they'll just poke you out of this game. And if you're poked out of the game, you can't play the game at all.
That is what happens when you get killed. You are not able to play the game.
Not killed.
That too.
That's what poking is, buddy.
But what if you die from it? Ooh!
Then you just die. It's not killing, it's just you're murdering though.
True. Legally, I can't say you die. You pass out. And come back a little bit later.
That is true. You will respawn. You don't really die here. Beautiful. You have to auto that. Kate has to step up there. Like, instead of autoing the Kog'Maw for like the extra damage after the root, you start autoing the support. Like, both of you guys. You gotta start calming that. They're zoning them off of this wave. Holy snaps. This is so beautiful. I love this play already. Oh my goodness. Cedar Rapids, Washington, you guys are so good.
Just looking to push up on mid, but not able to do it at all. Are they looking for a gank here?
Yep. Oh, E. E.
Oh my goodness. Pushing up.
Not until E. Oh wow, beautiful flash. Root. The root is beautiful. Oh, another root.
Oh my god,
my goodness.
Oh!
And the Jax is coming. The Jax is coming.
Just not able to push up far enough on it, but that was a great turnaround near the end there.
Yeah. Beautiful stun there. Q. The W. Q. Q first. Then W.
We're going to see Dragon up in about 2.5 minutes.
Nice. Looking for the E grab. Beautiful stun. Oh, wow. This chunk is amazing. Pew pew! Pew pew!
Oh! And Still trying to do something on top. Top is always so boring when a fight isn't breaking out.
So in League of Legends terms, top is known as an island, and when you're on an island, you're usually by yourself.
Yep. I mean, nothing you can really do. They're usually closer range characters up top. And
Tinker characters.
Yeah, and it's just leave them to do their own things, honestly.
Beautiful CSing here by Nick Rice Avenger. The Caitlyn is just CSing so well. About 8 CS a minute versus the 44 CS that Waukee is getting. So that's beautiful. That's beautiful to see from a League player myself. Oh wow, and they're looking to go gank bot here. They might actually dive here actually.
Oh.
Yeah, they're setting up a dive here. This is gonna be beautiful to get this actually.
Maybe going for it.
Wow, beautiful roots. Yup, go. Oh no, running away from.
Trying to poke at tower, but Caitlyn's gonna start taking damage from tower. Void Grubs taken by blue here, which is Waukee.
Nice. Wow. Beautiful combo. Oh, wow. Barely dashing out. Just a little slow on the trap there from Caitlyn.
Seeing recall from both on bot from Washington. And top lane is doing the top lane thing of just going for the wave.
They're looking for a dive here. I'm not sure if this is a good idea.
It turns out, but
No, it's not. That's definitely not a good idea.
Losing.
Yeah, if you're going for a dive and you get a 1-for-1 trade, not worth. Especially if you have a shutdown too. Jeez.
And, you know, it's kind of weird when they start cheering out there for something else that's happening, but it feels like they're cheering for what just happened on your screen.
Right.
Tower might drop soon.
Honestly, they're sieging, like, the comp is to siege towers. That's what they're trying to do here. Nice.
I guess it didn't even show, but Ocean Drake is gone now. And once again, another
gank.
dive.
This is it. Milo's done, yeah. Beautiful.
And they're going to have to get tower before they can push all the way through that.
Silas and Viego bot side, but Xerath is coming there as well. This is not looking too hot. Wow. And this might be it for Jax. Getting the shutdown. This is... Oh, wow. No. Good W, but flashed.
They're trading back and forth here.
This might be it for Viego as well. This kiting is really good. Wow, the kiting by McRice Avenger is so good.
Now placing the ward before backing up. The warding is looking pretty good here. There's just wards everywhere on the map. Missing the skill shot. Needing to back up again. Oh, hello.
Oh, there we go. Honestly, they just might accelerate the game by doing this and just continuing to fight. Wow.
Gonna get out, though.
Yeah. Oh, they're all heading top here. Oh, yeah. Fight this, man. Fight this.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. This is not looking like a great fight no more.
And this is going to be the reverse on the fight here. I think that's exactly what Waukee needed.
They have to play around the Viego if they want to win. The Viego is so strong right now.
Gonna go for Herald. I think bot tower is gonna drop here.
Yep, they're taking it right here. Yeah. Top turret's gone as well.
Trading 1 for 1. Seems like Rift Herald was summoned on... Was that mid?
Yep.
So now... Waukee is gonna try and get this kill here, but...
They get it.
Oh, he's still alive!
Get right here.
Oh, and he gets
They
him.
have a lot of long range pokes, so they'll get no matter what.
You know, it'd be helpful in situations like that, though.
You know how you're angry when you start picking all the R's? Why are we looking at chat? God dang it.
Oh, I think it got turned back on. Oh.
Oh.
Maybe turn it on and off again? Weird.
Okay.
It's funny, chat was off, but it was showing it the whole time.
Nice. That will give a blue to someone else as well. Wow. If you didn't notice, 2 dragons go into the way of Cedar Rapids, Washington. Really good. Wow.
I feel like they're gonna go for the other one here as well.
Yeah, they might. Their win objective could be the soul as well. So now, Cedar Rapids, Washington have multiple win conditions. They can play for Dragon Soul. They can play for team fighting. They can play to, you know, go for these picks like they're doing right now, like right here. Wow, beautiful. And stealing the red from Waukee.
Flex barely needing to get out there on like 1 health. Still gonna push up here.
Yeah, they can still fight this, but they're backing up because they don't have Xerath yet. I think they're gonna end up going for Dragon here. Whenever it comes back up in 20 seconds. Which is a smart thing to do. This macro play here is really good. The trap from Caitlyn is okay.
What in the world?
We put Q back. Q back. Oh, they're trying to get rid of Orin fast. Wow, smart play here from Cedar Rapids, Washington. Getting Orin out the way so they cannot team fight no more. They have no way to engage other than via Viego W or Silas E, but you don't want to do that, especially against a Caitlyn Lux, where you can get rooted so easily and lose that fight.
I think we had another computer crash. It's gonna be happening soon. Oh Lord.
Stop ruining it for everyone else. Let the computer crash on its own.
Yeah. And we're gonna see top lane ping because that Viego's pushing up pretty far, but deciding to back up.
Cedar Rapids Washington has to open up mid. Mid is so important to open up. You have to take that turret. If you open up that turret, it opens up everything else on your map.
And we're seeing the recall. Possible fight gonna happen on bot. Nope, just backing up. I think it's time to look to kill whoever is in the jungle here. Yeah, he's gonna be surrounded soon. He doesn't back out now. And there it is.
Okay.
Well, we'll be back when this gets resolved.
Hello and welcome back to Iowa High School Esports Association. We're on the winner's side of semis, I believe. We have Cedar Rapids, Washington on the right side and Waukee on the left side.
And this is the third go at it.
Third go after the PC crashed 2 times.
And it looks like, you know, getting the same character selects, same bands. This time we're able to see all 5 bands from each side, so we weren't able to see, what is it, the Galio and...
Xinjiao.
Yep, and then the Zach and...
Ari,
there we go.
It's okay, Carter's an Overwatch player, so I'm teaching him everything about League of Legends right now.
Yep.
And just to reintroduce ourselves, we have Albie Fresh, aka Albert Rassavon from Buena Vista University. Former Masters League player former Masters League player and challenger in TFT. And then we have Carter here, who's also a BVU student.
Yep. And
gonna be a BVU student.
Current Iron player.
The best Iron player I know.
That's pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, you're in the top bottom 0.1%.
Well, crap. It looks like we're about a minute 50 out. I think we're gonna see... Do you think we're gonna see the invade again?
Yeah, 100%. Like, there's no way they don't.
That'd be funny to watch again, because last time they saw it coming, but this time maybe they get a little bit more sneaky about it. The Lux and the Caitlyn were absolutely dominating in the bot lane. I think Caitlyn had double the CS of the other bot laners.
Oh yeah, it's such a hard lane to play. It's such an impressive lane that Caitlyn Lux versus Kog'Maw Milio. It's a lane where Kog'Maw can't really walk up, and in order for Kog'Maw to be effective, is Kog'Maw has to farm. They have to farm in hyperscale. While Caitlyn Lux, they just poke him out and you lose.
Yep.
Jax has to. Well, I think what Jax did in the beginning was fighting a tank really early is where you need to be doing versus fighting a tank when they're really tanky in the late game and trying to fight for the Trundle. Instead of fighting for the Trundle, Jax should definitely be continuing to fight through bot side and continuing to push that lead, you know?
Yeah, and what we were seeing near the end as well with the complete bot lane takeover was they were just pushing it no matter what. They had way better, positioning overall, it was looking like, and just completely denying any area that was trying to be taken.
Yeah, Lux and Caitlyn did a really, really great job of denying any type of CSing happen from Kog'Maw.
Here we go. And game is being weird right now. What in the world? There we go. Staying on the black screen for a second.
Okay, here we go. 100% invade right here. They're gonna invade through bot side. Invading through bot side and looking probably through. Yep, look, they're already pinging to go to invade through bot side. And blue team's already kind of realizing that they're trying to 5-point. Oh wait, they're going through top side this time. They're switching it up. Oh no, Trundle forgot to buy.
Well, that's gonna be unfortunate for the start there.
So right now, what CR Washington has to do is they have to wait for Trundle. You guys are moving way too fast. They're moving without their Trundle. Oh no.
Order here.
Top.
Here we go.
No.
There
we go. Oh no.
My bad.
Okay, this should be a kill from the Ornn. Flash coming. Oh no, flash coming from the side of CR Washington to get that kill, but taking the flash, that's a 5-minute timer, so that if you count that, that'll be 6:04 until Ornn flashes up. This means that Jax can play for the top side now. With no flash and low mobility from Ornn, it is such an easy kill coming for CR Washington.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Needing to use the cooldown that early in the game. I mean, at least we're seeing something in the first minute and a half. Now, they're just going to go to their respective lanes and farm CS. Looks like still jungling here. I think a fight might be inevitable in bot lane if they want to take the space. It's a little bit further back than they were before.
Look at this. Great job by... Honestly, I really like how Waukee's playing this now, especially since they had 3 games to adapt. They're not letting Caitlyn and Lux step up. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no. Ooh, beautiful. Like, do you see this parallelism coming from the bot side? That's how you're supposed to play bot lane, right? You're supposed to have your ADC and support side to side to each other, so you can apply equal pressure, right? You don't want the sides to be uneven because you get to a range where you can't poke.
Yep, and then if one's too far up, it's going to be easier for them to poke out the one that was too far up.
Exactly. Good job. You're learning so much about League already.
Perfect.
You're going to be a great League player in an hour.
In 10 minutes.
Let's see. This wave is looking really good. They're looking to get a cheater recall here if they push this correctly. Yeah, this is going to be a cheater recall if they let the next wave crash. Wow, nice. Oh no, this might be... Oh, beautiful! Oh no!
Did they trade that? Yes, they did.
Wow! It took so long for Caitlyn to load up that Kog'Maw traded. Also, really good kiting by Kog'Maw. Wow. Very impressive.
It looks like Lux is pushing up a little bit further than before. But of course, it's going to be showing a top lane in this for some reason.
There we go. Yeah, the lane that is mid lane. So I'm going to go through and walk about every win condition. So with Trundle, Ornn, Trundle's going to be looking to split push and try to kind of get turrets down while Ornn's just farming to play for team fights. Mid lane, Xayarov is going to look to poke while Sylas is probably going to look to engage really early with his E. Bot lane, like I said, is more poke lane as well. It's a lot of sieging going on. You're going to see a lot of poking. Look at this. They've fallen up towards their jungler, fighting, and no. Good job by Waukee. Waukee is playing this so well right now. Props to them. Wow. Beautiful. Oh no. Sylas is overstaying. But gets out. Beautiful. Good job. Oh, re-engaging here. Beautiful stun here. It might be okay, but this might be a trade here. No trade coming out, continuing to disengage, which is a good thing. Good job from not re-engaging.
Back to bot here. Once again, if we're going to see anything like before, they're going to be pretty even this time. Both teams even on kills. Seems like CR Washington up just a little bit in gold, about 100. That's going to be an easy easy to bridge throughout the game.
Yeah. Especially since the CSing has been really close. Actually, the CS top lane is actually a lot more rough for Ornn than it is for Trundle.
Yeah.
Instead of the bot lane. So the bot lane needs to continue pushing in. In order to play this lane, you have to push this wave in. You have to push the wave in and you have to poke them out. Right? You have to slowly chunk them out. That's the name of the game for bot lane. Beautiful trade there. Great trade.
Sent him
yep,
flying.
There you go. See how Caitlyn and Lux are pushing up like that? That's how you have to play that lane constantly.
Yep, and looks like junglers are about to meet, but backing up from each other.
They were just pinging out where everyone's at. But now that you know where the jungle's at, you know where he's heading next, right?
Yep, and he's pretty close to mid, but he might be thinking about going somewhere near bot.
Wow, the support here is doing... Oh, wow, beautiful!
Ooh. And Lux barely getting out of that as well.
Oh, wow, and Kate living with a single health.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, if you didn't know, Kog'Maw's special abilities, whenever Kog'Maw loses his life, he gets to run and zombie explode.
Interesting. Kind of like... And just looking down, gonna recall. Seems like Lux is going down mid lane this time. Gonna start the dragon take here.
Yeah, and honestly, what CR Washington needs to do again is continue to hold that objective control, right? They need to continue fighting for these dragons, fighting for these void grubs. Void grubs are actually, I feel like, are more important in the league state now than dragons are. So honestly, what league players and like high elo players would do is they would set, after they push their wave in, they would send their support, their jungle, their mid lane, and their top lane to void grubs to fight it. Because usually that's where the first fight starts at like 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
And looks like...
Oh no.
Ooh.
Beautiful. Good stun.
And red took dragon there. That would be Washington. The void grubs are taken by Waukee so far.
Oh no.
Okay. Looking for a stun.
He's gonna. Oh, barely misses the root because Caitlyn overextended. You see how overextension is really bad when you're not playing on an even field? If the Caitlyn was playing on the even field of the Lux probably could have landed that root. Now here's the most optimal position for bot lane, right? It's this poke lane heavy right here, where Lux is level 6 and so is Caitlyn. Caitlyn just needs to get a nice little ward down here real quick so they can continue poking. And if the jungle comes, they'll know.
Yep, and you know, with the Lux ult, pretty good ult to get a lot of damage out in quick bursts.
Nice, good poke. You look at that poke, so much damage.
Yeah.
All Caitlyn needs to do is push this in and continue poking away. Chip, chip, chip. Nice, even more chip. There you go. Honestly, I think with an E ult, Lux could take it here. Ult? No ult? Okay. Honestly, if you were the Lux player, I would just throw that ult out, especially with such a short cooldown coming from Lux. You just throw that out, just get that poke damage, and continue poking away and chipping away at their life. Exactly. So now look, you see Kog'Maw had a recall. Giving Milio alone time with Kate Lux, which is super dangerous. It's such a strong bot lane, an oppressive bot lane. Look at how much damage he has left as well. Putting recall timers at a different pace makes this lane so hard to play.
Game lagging for a second there. Probably some client FPS issues, but... Okay, and then top lane, it doing top lane things. I mean, what are we going to expect every time it shows us top lane here? Oh, maybe a fight.
Honestly, press the attack come in here. Nice, good trading. Beautiful trading for top line. Oh, here's the jungles fighting each other. Oh, and mid coming.
Ooh,
oh no,
he's
Flash.
Surrounded.
He should be able to E-dash over the wall. Oh wait, choosing not to. Trying to trade. This is a scary trade coming from top lane, especially against a Trundle who can steal your stats with his ult.
Ooh, getting stunned right off the bat here on 1 health. And just narrowly escapes the damage.
There we go. Look at this. This might be a fight here. Yeah, this might be a fight here. If he sidesteps to the right, if he sidestepped that to the right, he would have been able to, I think he would have been able to take the
full
take
kill?
the life, yeah. Take the life of Ornn. Mr. Ornstar.
And we're seeing pretty low health on mid, needing the recall.
Wow. As you can tell, they're like about an item up here, bot lane. Cause Kog'Maw really focuses on speed attack speed. So, and Caitlyn focuses on crit damage and actually like just damage output. She'll build a lot more heavy damage items versus Kog'Maw. So right now Caitlyn's doing so much more damage, even though Kog'Maw does so much more attack speed.
Yep, and we're seeing about over 1,000 gold difference between the teams here.
Oh no, this is a 3v1 here. E?
That is rough.
Yeah, Void Grubs is so important. Everyone there to fight it. Good trading from Mr. Rice Avenger.
Tower's about halfway here. Gonna push back up.
Good ult. There we go. Yep, poking out both players.
Okay. Oh, they're gonna back up. I think Tower's gonna drop soon.
No, it's gonna take 2 plating. It doesn't. It takes. So another fun fact about League is The shorter the game, the earlier in the game, the stronger the turret plating is. It gets armor.
See.
Yeah. Oh, double recall. Never mind, it might go far. Oh, missing the W and the EQ.
Hitting straight into a minion.
Here's the mountain dragon. Well, jungle top side, he won't be able to reach the mountain dragon fast enough, and people will know that they're coming. Yep, they know.
Looks like tower is really close to drop at bottom, but just not there yet.
This is gonna be a 4v4 here. Oh no. Might be it for Silas.
I think that's death.
Yup, that's it for Silas. Are they gonna go after the Viego as well here? No, okay. Jeez. Yeah, I think this might be bot turret first. This might be first blood for bot turret. Yeah, secret tip for playing Lux is like, use your ult as often as possible, especially just for like poking people out. And farming waves, especially when you want to push it for turret damage. Just use your ult. Just use it.
It comes back so quickly.
Effectively. Yeah, just use it. And use your E to zone people off. Like, you don't have to pop it right away. Alright. So, in high elo, what the macro play here would be, you would switch your bot lane to mid lane, and you would switch your mid laner to bot lane. Because the free farm will come in, you don't have to worry about, the only thing you have to worry about is like long ganks. But even then, you'll be fine. Like what Silas is trying to do right now.
See. And what are we looking at here? Did bot tower drop?
Bot turret drop. Now we're just looking at top lane trying to fight each other while Ornn's building his Ornn item.
Yep. Top has been the back and forth that is so fun to watch because the game auto locks the camera on it while other things seem to be happening. Going straight for an ult there.
Like I said, you use it.
Yeah.
It's short cooldown. And there's no, I mean, you run out of it. Nice.
Ooh.
Great job by CR Washington to emphasize and capitalize on, you know, Ornn not having his flash, and on top of not having his flash, not being really, really strong and, you know, armor heavy right now. Here comes Rift Herald. They probably will put that mid because, like I said, having mid prio and taking mid turret down is so important. It just opens up the whole map for everyone. You can do so much with mid open. Wow, beautiful poking coming out from Caitlyn. Oh no. Here it goes. Oh no. Using the ult to run away instead of committing to the fight.
Let's get oh my gosh.
Goodness. Beautiful. The auto, so barely enough to keep the, you know, empowered auto from Caitlyn to get that
Ornn is gonna drop here. This is
3 on Ornn. But yes, on the last play, Silas just barely enough, you know, getting the Xerath all on top of Caitlyn's empowered auto from the W root, the cupcake trap. Taking it. Wow.
Yeah, that's
2 great plays here coming from Sierra Washington. They're playing so much better than they did before. They're trying to end this game in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's just stun after stun, root after root. They're just able to push up on every objective, putting Herald on top.
Yeah, they should. They're just open up the maps. And as you know, if you don't know, Trundle is a split push champion. So what his job is to do is to push as hard as possible. Top side.
Gonna need the backup, taking a lot of front damage there.
Beautiful. And like I said, you could see bot side going to mid and mid going to bot just for that free farm. Because if you look at this, the farm is coming to Xerath for free. For free! Chibi!
Yep. Looks like they're just waiting in the bush here.
It's very scary, especially to play against these fed, like, you don't have your Viego who's 5-2 no more. So it is hard to play around it, which is unfortunate. But
yep.
It's still winnable. Still winnable.
Just an unfortunate loss of the last game being deleted, basically.
Okay, so we're just gonna see what they try to do around the map. Oh, Jax is trying to... Oh, flash, but getting the flash. Beautiful. Oh, they're all trying to gank him bot, but it's gonna be a 4v5. You do not want to leave Trundle alone topside. I'm gonna let you know right now, you do not want to leave this guy up alone topside. Right now they should... Oh no, but the early TP coming... Wait, root. Oh wait, they can't see it. I keep forgetting they can't see Orin.
Yeah, but placing the ward, now they're gonna be able to see it.
Honestly, if they got that root and canceled Orin's TP, that would be so humongous for Trundle, because Trundle will split push and take all of that so easily. Wow, look at how strong Jax is. Wow, taking 2 right there.
Is he gonna get the third?
No,
he doesn't.
But this should be another one right here. Oh, wow. No, beautiful flash in. Oh, no. This might be it. And wow. That is 4 coming from CR Washington.
I felt like it was a team fight, but it just felt like they were just feeding in one after another into that fight. It wasn't a coordinated fight altogether.
Yeah. And, you know, the jungler was leaving alone by himself. Especially when your team is not there, you have to wait for your team, you know? You have to have that awareness and that map awareness of like, hey, my team is not here, I have to wait for them. Because if you don't fight them, I mean, even though Jax took 2, it is very, very rough to fight without your team. They still could take you down, and your team could have unnecessary losses that you do not need to take.
And now we're seeing that, I think it was Trundle trying to push all the way through the top, but just getting too close, and Ornn killing him there. I think they're trying to take Dragon here, but they don't have the numbers to support the push, I guess.
Yeah, and honestly, Trundle should be up soon, and they should be fighting with Trundle, like split pushing. But, I mean, if they give it to him, they give it to him. Nice, beautiful. 3 Drakes already. 1 Drake off of Soul. Next Drake in 5 minutes, they can have Soul at 24.
That's
and Ocean Drake,
close.
Ocean Drake, I believe, gives health and health regen.
Ooh.
Yeah, really strong. It's a really strong, especially with this comp. Oh no. Yeah, it's a really strong Drake, especially with Trundle, Jax, and characters who are very squishy. It is a very strong Drake. Yup, don't overchase. There you go.
You know, he's, yeah, there's 3 coming to mid from both teams, but now recalling.
Yep, the next objective up is Baron. They should set up, like, a macro play you do is you set up a fight at Baron, you start warding Baron around and start setting up for a fight, right? And then you look for the fight and you pretend like you're doing Baron. They call this 50-50s, right? In League of Legends, they call it 50-50s. So you could either take the Baron or you could flip the Baron. And what you would do is wait for them, and once they commit to like fighting you guys, you full commit into fighting them. And you take the game, yeah. Especially when you're stronger, like how CR Washington is, you full commit and take the game.
Yeah, and what we're seeing here is, look at that CS difference between the teams here. Looks like bot is the main difference here, as well as top and jungle. Looks like CR Washington is up in all those aspects, besides mid CS.
And it's okay, CSing is great, but sometimes playing macro game and playing your comp is what matters most.
Mm-hmm.
And CR Washington's playing their comp perfectly. Sieging
oh my goodness.
Oh geez, yeah, seizing the oh wow.
He's gonna need the backup here. Team is ready to protect.
You might be able to ult here from Lux. Oh no, this is a 2v1 and this is it right here. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Yup. Like I said,
power through.
So here we go. They might be able to take this with 3 people, I believe. Ornn cannot walk up here by himself. Ornn cannot. Ornn should not.
I think they're gonna try and take Baron here.
They will take Baron. They'll take Baron. They'll take Baron here. No matter what, they'll take Baron here. Nope. And all Trundle has to do is run away. They know where 3 of their players are at. All you have to do is run away. Beautiful play from Trundle. Beautiful play from CR Washington. This is such a good macro play. I'm very impressed by this.
Now they're gonna have that speedy recall. Probably going to go and buy an item or two and then push down whatever lane they see fit, probably mid.
And power blue buff gives blue buff to everyone. So it gives it to all your teammates. Okay, looking for the fight here maybe?
Going to be a 2v1 if this takes out. But
yeah, jungle is so strong in this meta right now. Jungle mid is super, super strong. You can carry games just playing through jungle and mid. Okay, now with Baron buff, all they have to do is push. They have to wait for Trundle to push though. Because you want, you call this a 1-4, right? Basically you have one person pushing the another wave to make sure that another two people try to contest that wave, right? But usually, because the minions are so empowered, you don't have to fight or anything. You just wait for those waves to push up and you're good.
Opinion.
Oh, they might run a 1-3-1. Oh no, they're moving Trundle up. You have to spread this minion buff. Something that I'll always coach is like, don't waste your Baron buff. Stay in lane and use those Baron buffs for every single minion you can. But they're here, they're trying to fight for soul. I guess they want the soul. It's like, you know, why waste your buff on objectives when you can... Oh, wow, beautiful. Yeah, this is a great pick. Great pick here. Amazing. Wow. Yep, make sure you guys get those buffs on those waves and just siege this turret. Like, you're running a siege comp, right? You know, like, you want to take these turrets. Take these turrets and poke out the players, man. Beautiful. Yep. Continue. Like, now you trade. Yep. There you go. Go off.
Gonna dash out.
Ornn's so he's so armor heavy that you're not gonna do a lot of damage here, you know. Oh no. I don't know how I like this fight, honestly. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess it's pretty solid.
Gonna be pretty hard to recover from this after losing 2.
Ooh. They are taking unnecessary fights right now.
Didn't look like they really had a target in that fight, so CR Washington loses it. This is gonna give Waukee a little bit of space to take
no,
here.
He's taking the fight again. Oh no. This is very greedy from CR Washington. This is so greedy. Wow. Honestly, Waukee is still in this game. This is that fight right there shifted all the tides in Waukee's favor. Waukee only has to take this Drake right here, this Ocean Drake, and they live to see another fight. It's a lot closer than what people think it is.
Yeah, especially they're pretty close in kills as well.
Yeah, and another thing is the game considers Waukee as down. So every objective bounty they get an extra 500 gold for each objective. And with that last objective, they got 600 gold for that Drake. So if they take a turret, they'll take 250 gold on top of that. And it keeps building up and building up. It's a brand new comeback mechanic that League of Legends implemented so teams can come back.
They're going for the root.
Yup. Oof. Right. Let's see how Waukee plays this. I mean, it's only a 4k gold differential. It's not that much. Well, actually, it's kind of a lot. It's like an item. But we'll see how CR Washington tries to, you know, end the game, or how Waukee will try to come back. Honestly, what you do is you turtle. So you have different players at different lanes. You have your ADC farming alone, especially when you're playing a hyper carry like Kog'Maw. You will have the Kog'Maw CS alone while turtling, and leave your support somewhere else to like steal XP, right? You will have your support ward everywhere. So you have that jungle, like the clear line of jungle, so you can see that ward.
I think this next fight's gonna break out soon. Gonna look for mid, possibly.
Yeah, they're trying to siege, but they're at a position where Waukee's getting really strong here.
Going through top lane. Yeah, now they're all in top jungle.
Like, look at how much farm that, like, Kog'Maw has caught up already. Kog'Maw was down close to 80 CS, but now it's caught up to, like, 70, 60. Honestly, if I was Waukee, I would Ornal here and take this fight. Especially since you saw Xerath on the bottom side of the map. Alright, they're pinging to back off. What is going on here? They're letting Waukee come back into this game. This is what we call it. You're letting your opponents come back into the game by farming and free farming and not choosing to end the game.
Yeah, I mean, all it takes is one fight here.
Yeah, and Waukee is strong. Don't get me wrong. Waukee, right now, it is so winnable. It is so close. You guys don't understand how close this game is.
And just all pinging to stay in the same bush here.
Yeah, because they think they're going to come for... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, that's...
Oh, no. This is so unfortunate. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. And there it is. That is double kill.
And this might be it right here.
Not pushing together, but now they are.
Oh, never mind. No jungle. That means no Baron. Who did... Oh, Silas took Lux ult. Nice. Honestly, not too bad. That's a good ult to take. Okay, now I'm going to try to go for Baron, but honestly, with no Silas and Diego coming up in 4 seconds, I would run to Baron right away and start another fight. Especially with Ornn. Like, Ornn should just go in. Pop off, King.
Yeah, I mean, he is probably the most fed one on that team.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no Guinsoo's coming out from Kog'Maw yet, or Eternus. Okay.
I think if the Jackson had pushed up as far as he did on that last fight, they would have won this by now.
Yeah, they would have. They might be... Honestly, the play here is trade Drake for Baron. Because Baron lets you live a little bit longer, right? With those empowered minions and the little buff there, they let you live maybe 30 to 45 seconds longer. On top of that, you get a farm, right? Free farm is always so good for you.
I think it's, they're going down mid here. They're looking for something.
CR Washington has to be so careful not to overextend here. Very careful.
Getting the root.
It's okay. They need Ornn to walk in. Ornn is their big boy.
Oh, rooting the Ornn. It's still getting out again. It's time for Dragon.
Yeah, the ult that... They don't really have any CC ults, so Silas doesn't really have any great ult to take, but Lux ult is definitely the one that you want to have here. Oh no, that's Ocean Soul for CR Washington.
They're going to push right to Baron.
Yep, and this, I think this is where they close out the game here. You see mid lane, look at how open mid lane is, and you can't really contest this without the minions pushing into the opponents.
I mean, might as well go straight for Baron after that Dragon if you're not going to be even...
Yep. All you gotta do right now is push through mid and push through bot and have one top, and you just end game and it's over. There is no need to fight here. You might... Oh, yeah. Nope. Overextend. There's an overextension here. Wow. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Beautiful root and stun coming out from Jax. Wow. This is so unfortunate. They played that fight so well. Props to Waukee, because that fight was amazing. That fight was so good.
Chasing down the Ornn here.
Yeah, Jax just popped off.
And I think they're going to be able to surround them.
They should be able to end the game here, honestly. Yep. I think this game's over right here.
That is going to be it there. Still going for the kill here.
Nice.
And that is first game here.
Yeah. Honestly, Waukee was so close to coming back into the game. Just a few mishaps and missteps that they did, but honestly, good game. This was an amazing game.
Jack's having 22,000 damage.
Really good game. Really good game from all the teams.
And we're going to have the lobby reset back up in a little bit. Usually they take about 5-10 minute break in between each game, so we'll be back in just a second.
We are back, guys. We are in drafting stage. The Lilia band for the Diamond Jungler from CR Wash. CR Wash will be on the red side again, and Waukee on blue side. It's very interesting to be on red or blue side. I think I prefer red side because you get counter pick. Well, yes, you get first pick on blue side, but unless you have a one trick, blue side is not that strong.
I just like blue side more because I prefer the way the map looks.
Okay, so we see the Lux band, so that means we're gonna see Morgana Kate.
Yeah, rest in peace to Lux. You were here for, well, technically you were here for 3 games, but 1. Sadly.
Because with Kate, you can play so much champions with Kate. You can play Nautilus Kate, you can play Leona Kate, you can play anything that has. Oh, they stole the Caitlyn. Let's go. Beautiful. Actually, this is big brain. This is so big brain by Waukee.
It is. They don't have to ban it.
This is so big brain by Waukee. Oh no, this is even humongous. This is humongous by Waukee.
They basically just removed 2 options off the board.
Yeah. This is a little rough though because Janna doesn't have anything to like hard CC, so you can set down traps. That's the rough part. Like you want hard CC so Caitlyn can set up traps. Oh, Xin Zhao. Okay, we're gonna give him his main.
That's I think that was their trade-off for getting the bot lane all screwed up.
Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna see some top and jungle bans, or maybe mid jungle bans. Well, they already picked mid, so it's top jungle bans.
I think Washington is just going for their exact same bans here.
So we'll see what is the next ban coming, since they have to ban a mid and top for that. ZRF ban, okay. Guessing this might be a Ornn ban?
Possibly, or they're just going to go with what they had before, which I forgot exactly who they had for their final ban. Taking their time, that's for sure.
Braum ban, interesting. I don't know if that was intentional or...
Maybe it was just a panic. And the final ban here from Waukee. Trundle. So they just went for a full counter ban strat here for what they had from last game. This is forcing a...
Oh, wow. This might be another press R comp.
This is definitely forcing different picks from Washington.
You're gonna see some crazy combo wombos. This is a combo comp where Jinx is gonna hyper carry from behind, and Thresh and Zhao Malphite are all gonna engage on one person. So be ready to see 50 million knockups and 50 million CC.
We're seeing Ornn once again. Are they gonna? That's where you can switch your characters on this, right?
You should be able to, yeah.
Okay. Making sure we had the right setting picked. Hopefully.
Sejuani, wow. They're going for a protect the president comp, which is okay with Kate. I mean, yes, you can siege with this comp as well, but honestly, I would choose a hyper carry ADC over Caitlyn Janna. If honestly, I would play like Kaisa Janna, maybe even Vayne Janna, like something that I can play around my big tanks, you know, and CC.
Yeah, and
big thing I'm surprised is I don't see a lot of Ashe, and Ashe is really strong right now. Ashe is such a good character, especially into some of these comps. Like, imagine if Caitlyn, instead of Caitlyn, it was Janna Ashe. Like, you would just continue to CC slow, like, with Annie, with Sejuani, with Ornn, like, you could just steal games.
And we're going to have about loadout, and then once again, another 3-minute wait. Which is my favorite part of the game, because
we love waiting.
It's waiting. Sure. And not only that, we have to wait 3 minutes, and then we basically have to wait 3 more minutes for the game to start right after, because it just takes so long. Unless we see another invade.
Welcome, interns. Let's introduce ourselves and share a fun fact, right? Do you want to start?
Hi, Desmond here, and my fun fact is I'm an identical twin.
Fun. Okay, go ahead.
What's up? I'm Bryce. Fun fact, I have a dog, and every morning he takes me for a walk.
That's hilarious. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Casey. And I have a dog that takes me on a walk.
When the person before you uses your fun fact, it can be stressful.
Okay.
Reset yourself with dairy.
While you're in town, take some time to visit some of our local shops and restaurants. Our downtown district has a lot to offer. If you have any questions about how to contact these businesses or want to know their hours, you can go to the Chamber of Commerce table in the front lobby. I hope you enjoy your time in Marshtown. Have a good day.
All right, getting into the next game here. We are
While you're in town,
There we go.
getting into the next game. Getting into the next game here. We are gonna get started. We're probably gonna see another invade here, but it might not be a crazy invade. Why is chat showing up again?
Like those options when you click one and it turns off another.
Right. Oh no, just 5-pointing. Beautiful. No aggressive play, especially when you have such a weak early game coming from Cedar Rapid Washington side. You're not gonna see a lot of fighting. I mean, you're waiting for scaling from Jinx. So we might be in for another long game.
Yeah, I like the skin that they got on Thresh.
What skin is it?
Can't tell. But it looks pretty cool.
I can't tell either because they won't let me click on any of the boxes. Nope, it doesn't. Okay.
He's on fire.
Oh, he's High Noon Thresh.
Noon, yeah.
High Noon Thresh. Was Cosmic Zinjao, Mecha Malphite, Mecha
Oh my God.
Mecha Aesol.
Is that Diva?
Let me see. Does anyone else have skins? And he doesn't have a skin. That's Orin. Orin's going choo Orin again.
I think he likes that skin a lot.
Yeah, it's the April Fool skin.
If we're gonna see anything break out early.
Okay, so Jungle's pathing top to bottom, looking to play for the bot side of the map. Nice.
Ooh.
So when I say Jungle's pathing somewhere, it means it's where they're going. Also, wow, the realization of Death by Baguette is insane. He's pathing top to bot as well. You know, making sure that they get gank at the same time, so they will be counter jungling each other. Early trades coming out, but nothing crazy happening so far.
I think Sedge is going to mid here.
No,
Close to
Raptors. Raptors.
Huh.
Yeah. Raptors is the type of farm. They look like little chickens.
Chicken sounds good right now. This time it looks like Washington is on the back foot on bot lane here.
Yeah, it's a hard scaling comp. I mean, you saw how oppressive the last lane was with Caitlyn. It's gonna be the same way, but the later the game goes, the stronger some of these champs get. Oh wow, these trades are coming out, and Malphite is losing these trades very, very hard, taking these risky trades, and it's not looking too hot for Malphite.
Yeah, Malphite.
This might be.
So
wow,
much
one more auto. So if he gets a QE auto, it might be over for Malphite, and then W, and then in the auto, fire. You can auto reset the W and Q.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and E actually. I guess you can auto reset everything. Oh, fighting. Beautiful.
Jungler's meeting up here.
Yeah, trying to fight. Aftershock gone. Oh wow, Acel coming in. He's moonwalking. Okay, wait. They don't. I don't know. Oh, exhaust. There's the exhaust. Okay, perfect. Everyone's fighting. Everyone's fighting.
Yeah, war has broken out across the battlefield.
E onto Caitlyn. Yup. Nice. W. Nice. First blood. First blood going to Jin Zhao.
Very scary. Let's see a hook soon. Oh.
Yo. And this puts bot lane so far ahead. Honestly, with Caitlyn losing her life that early, that means with this wave push in, she loses so much wave. On top of Jinx being able to be an item and a half ahead. This is so much control for bot lane already. And this is a lane you don't want to see that far ahead this early in the game.
So much CS difference here.
Yeah, and because the wave is under the turret, the wave will go back to Jinx and Thresh.
It's like going through to mid possibly here?
Nope, just
just putting ward on Dragon.
Yeah, one thing you can tell is they are Waukee's being a little bit more attentive on Dragon. Dragon is a lot of pressure for CR Washington. They love to fight for those dragons. Honestly, they could freeze this. Nice.
Looks like Dragon is up now.
There we go. Beautiful shield. Lantern. They should be able to freeze this. They need to take a couple minions and then they can freeze it. Nice. Look at this, awareness of just walk like this. This is great. This is really great. Like, even if Caitlyn poking, it is not... Oh, that was a beautiful trade by Malphite, honestly. Wow, 6. Wow. Wow. Honestly, tell the jungle to come topside and ult him.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take out somebody here if jungle goes for the gank.
Oh, no. Well, I thought he was going to ult. I'm not going to lie, I thought he was going to ult because with the minion wave like that, and if you ult, he's going to take so much minion damage just from auto-attacking the Malphite. But I don't think, Malphite doesn't have enough to ult at all.
Yep, and I think Dragon is the objective here.
Yep, like I said, they place so much priority into Dragon.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Beautiful. All from Acel. This is great. Oh, no. They need to kite out. They have to kite out here.
Looks like Washington losing 2 in that fight before Dragon was able to be taken. This is going to give Dragon to possibly Waukee. Plus, Jinx is thinking of stealing it here.
Doesn't have ult.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Yep, they could continue to play the slow game. It's totally fine. Oh wait, actually, this could be a winnable fight for...
Worth the try. And it looks like top is a little bit empty here. and going for the... What are these things called again? I always forget.
Void grubs.
Void grubs.
And then the little ones are called void mites.
Thresh going through mid here.
I don't know if it's Shaco Crisp or Shacoco Crisp. Shacoco Crisp. Mid laner.
I do not know. Maybe I'm not even gonna try it. That's gonna be a recall from Caitlyn. I think a lot of priority is being put into bot lane so far with Washington.
Well, CR Washington, they're always looking for dragons, so this isn't surprising to me. Like I said, they're gonna play prio towards the bot side. Oh no, flashing. But no one's there.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Looks like placing some wards, getting a lot of wards down on bot. Gonna see a hook.
Oh wow, beautiful hook. Oh, and she's rooted. This might be it. Oh, no W coming out. W a little late.
Ooh, a lot of frontal damage there.
Oh no. Oh, I thought. Okay, nice, perfect. Honestly, throw that all out.
Oh, and he got him.
Sniper, let's go. Good stuff.
Horn pushing up a little bit.
Oh,
Back and forth.
Oh, not a good fight. Here we go. Yeah, it takes about a couple items before Jinx actually starts to get strong here.
That was the craziest hook I've seen all day.
Good lantern.
Gonna still try and take some damage out on top lane here. Sedge going through jungle. Are they setting up for a gank here?
Good bot side, yeah. But I think they saw it on the ward.
There are a lot of wards that were being placed by Washington, so...
Yeah, that's the one thing that you have to be more attentive to, is like being able to have really, really good ward awareness.
Healing up, maybe buying some items and going straight back to where they're needed. Possible gank on Ornn here. Yeah, they're calling for it.
Nope. Nice, good ult.
Oh,
hey, he slowed. Oh no, but eating to the wrong thing. Unfortunate, but they get the push here. I mean, honestly, they can go for the dive if they really wanted to. Oh, never mind. What's the point?
He's still in a lot of low health here. Or little health.
Nice W.
Malphite going all the way around.
They might see Sejuani here. They might be overextending here a little bit. There we go. Sejuani's spot on a ward, I believe. Yup, Sejuani's spot on a ward. Sejuani's gonna leave? Or is this Sejuani gonna fight? Nope, Sejuani is going to leave. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Just farming.
Like top tower is going to get pushed up too a little bit here.
Yeah. Yeah. CR Washington up about 2.2k gold, just in terms of getting tower plating. And in terms of CS as well. The CS differential is insane between some players. Alright, looks like they're going to fight for Dragon again. So, with a team comp like the one they're running, it's going to be very hard for you to fight against Sejuani Annie. Especially with, oh wow, missing the ult. Oh no. Oh no, wow, beautiful. This is going to give a buff to Jinx.
Sedge is down here.
Nice with the hook. That was a beautiful hook, actually. That hook was that was beautiful.
Looks like Malphite wanting to push up pretty far on top here.
Honestly, good trading by Malphite. Malphite is not losing anything for trading like this. Wow.
Here goes Dragon. Washington staying ahead here.
They're looking to get their Jinx really fed, and a 202 Jinx, scary. Very scary here.
And is Herald up right now?
Void Grubs is up again.
Void Grub's still up?
Yeah, so they get 6 Void Grubs.
Okay.
Yep, and if you take all 6, you get little Void Mites.
I think that would be pretty good for someone to go to, which is Sedge and Ornn.
Yeah, but if you look, it does damage over time to structures. So, yeah, so turrets get damaged faster, so you can take a turret faster. And honestly, what you should be pushing is mid. Like I said, mid is always priority. Mid is always good. You always want to open up mid first if you can. Beautiful hook. Look at this hook. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, we're just going to ult him, too.
You don't need to. You just, yup, nice. Oh, and eat into the W. Unfortunate.
And missing the skill shot.
Nice. If one hook here, I think Caitlyn's over for it, especially with like this. Oh, wow. Let's see if he gets the hook. Never mind.
I think they're just going to go for tower.
Yup. Wow, Malphite's so tanky right now. Jeez.
Going to see a tower drop soon.
Oh, we probably will. Caitlyn has to recall, and Jaina's gonna be alone, so we might see another fight bot as well coming up soon. Oh wow, and what? This is empowered all. This will knock up. Yeah, this is it. Wow, beautiful by the mid jungle duo. Great to have, and Shakoko Chris taking the mid laner's life just like that, using the combo of empowered Acel ult and just having the jungler E on and just knock up the Annie like that, so she can't have an opportunity to
just damaging Caitlyn so much here.
Oh wow,
that's insanity.
Yup. This Jinx is looking very, very strong here. Is looking very dire for Waukee. Oh, here's the ulti. This might stun Showdown. Oh, it does not stun, but slows.
Yeah, wanting to push up on that Herald, but just didn't have time for it.
Okay, an IE at 15 minutes coming from Jinx. So full item and a half ahead from Caitlyn. Caitlyn has low mobility, especially since she has no boost right now. If Jinx gets a kill, she can run Caitlyn down pretty easily here.
Yep, and where do we think Herald's gonna get dropped? Do you think it's gonna be on mid?
It's mid. It's always mid. It should always be mid.
What if they dropped it on bot lane? Would you be mad?
No, because honestly, if you want to keep pushing bot lane, go ahead. But if you want to open up the map and play for objectives, put it mid.
Oh, and just taking him out. Ornn did not even stand a chance there. He should have just kept backing.
Oh my goodness. That's how I know when it's insane. It's like when Jinx is 1v1ing the mid laner.
And top lane is gonna drop here. Top lane tower.
Usually you say Rift Herald for objectives as well. So you see that the Earth Dragon Mountain Drake is coming up for M130. You put the Rift down when the Mountain Drake is coming up, so then they have to deal with the Rift, right?
And there it goes.
And then you go to okay, I guess this works too. This works too. But oh no, this could be nice. Yeah. Now, Yep,
they got...
Look at this. Look at this damage that Jinx is about to do right here. So crazy.
They got one tower each on each lane.
Yeah. They're moving quick. Moving quick this game.
Now they're just going to have to prioritize mid, like you said.
Yeah.
Only line of defense right now is Sedge.
And they should get the DOT damage, the dot damage from the...
pushing in.
Okay. Oh wait, this is the all and the stun. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
And the flash. No flash coming out from Caitlyn. This is gonna be dangerous for Caitlyn, especially with no boots. You can commit to this fight very hard here with no flash. Yeah. This might be it's nice. Beautiful. And the triumph. The triumph Oh wait, but they're trying to fight Jinx, but Jinx flashes. Oh no. Oh no! And Annie having the full ult with the stun here.
I think next dragon's coming up fairly soon, so I think they're gonna reposition for that.
Alright, we'll see how they fight this. Honestly, with all the ults up. Oh wait, except Sejuani. Sejuani does not have ult no more. This might be a little bit more dangerous to fight now. And Jin Zhao's coming back. And the TP coming from Malphite. This is a dangerous fight to take. They should not take this fight. Blue team should back off, farm, and give it up. There should be someone IGLing right now, like, please don't fight this. We need to give this up. We need to give this up. We need to give this up. No Caitlyn there too as well. They need to be cautious and aware of that.
It's gonna be rough.
Oh no, they're trying to 50-50 it, I believe. If they 50-50 it. Oh, they are 50-50 it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow, Sejuani with the steal.
Was that the plan all along, do you think?
No. And this might be...
Wait, they're trading back and forth a little bit here.
Oh no. Yup. And this might be a beautiful trade coming from the way of CR Washington. They traded 1 for 2. Beautiful trade, and only puts them in the lead even more.
It's gonna allow them to push down mid a little bit here.
Yup. And with the null, the void grubs, you know, buff, you're gonna continue to be able to put DOT damage over these turrets. And after Jinx gets the wolves, she should walk down to this turret right here, take this turret, and then reset.
Yep, and we're gonna see it just pushing straight up here.
Alright. Leaving Thresh, she might just head back mid, honestly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, Sejuani's too scared to fight that. Interesting.
I would be as well.
I wouldn't.
We're going to see, once again, holding mid a little bit here. They're going to rotate to bot. Going to realize that Aurelian's still pushing through the lane a little bit down there. Now, I feel like they're feeling Baron.
Yeah, they're probably looking up and setting up for it as well. You know, once you start pushing stuff, the only way to accelerate the game is Baron.
And they're going to start it off for the Baron.
Good TP coming out from Aesol. Yeah, this is a beautiful play right here. With everyone on the bot side, and you can tell everyone's on the bot side. Caitlyn and Jhin is moving so slowly that they can't contest this. And look at the wards. If you look at the map at the bottom right, everyone, you'll see how the wards fled out. If they're warded so they can see where all the enemy team is at. And I think they're looking to fight. They're looking to fight here.
Oh.
They are going to look to fight here. With all their ults up. There it is. There it is. Here it goes. This is a fight. All the ults. There's 2 ults down right away. All right. Ult coming out on Annie. Annie might be done here. Oh, wow. 1 going down. Sejuani taking a shut down.
Goodness.
Xin Zhao getting Caitlyn in the back line. They're playing front to back. Jinx taking another one with the speed up boost, but not being able to get to Sejuani. 2 left alive, 3 for 1. Malphite for 3.
They're going to recall off of that. Interesting. But after they got Baron, those minions are going to be upgraded a little bit here. Going to start doing a lot more damage to the towers.
Yep, and we will see Jinx continue to take turrets. What Jinx is most optimal at.
Seems like both teams are back alive again, but
yeah, the item advantage you see from the side of CR Washington is crazy.
Yeah,
it is a 20k gold differential right now.
It's gonna be hard.
It is
re-push.
Yeah, it is gonna be very hard to fight this.
Sedge backing up. Bot lane being pushed by. Is that both the support and bot laner? No, just... Yep.
Alright, and they should be able to take mid turret here. Honestly, if they want to push this in and try to kind of push this, like, let the minion wave push. They need someone on top side, though. They need to have Malphite top. This is, NA ramming right now is not the right idea for this comp. this is a comp where you want a 1-3-1, especially with Aesol mid and Malphite top. You spread out your Baron buffs, and the game becomes a lot easier. Please camp in a bush again.
Yep. Looks like they're going through the bot jungle.
They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Running out a little bit. Gonna recall.
Yeah, Jinx has. Well, Jinx doesn't have to recall. I think Jinx will be fine. Oh, but Jinx recalls anyways. Honestly, no ghost on Jinx and cleanse instead. Especially against Annie, Sejuani, Ornn, and Janna is such a smart idea.
The next fight's gonna be at this dragon here.
Yep. This might be it. This might be it. This might be the game-ending fight for Waukee here. They don't have to fight this, by the way. There's no Mountain Soul at risk, but I guess if you want 3 dragons, it'd be really worth it here. Honestly, if Jinx gets this and they start to fight here,
oh my goodness, just so much damage going out. I think that's game here.
That is game here. They will run down mid and end. They are pinging mid.
That is 5 dead. That is a team wipe.
They will not be able to finish game, but they'll be able to get close. They will take inhib and probably 1 turret.
Here goes first tower.
Here we go.
Inhibitor.
Do they end here?
I think they're just going straight for the next tower.
They honestly might end here. Ults are coming back up. Jinx still has ults. Oh wow. They take turrets a lot faster than I expected. Nope, they're resetting here. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the chase goes.
They might be trying to bait them just to get an early fight here.
Yeah. Waukee just has to be careful not to leave their base. Now at this point of the game, you want to turtle. They took all your turrets. They took an inhib. Get your ADC some farm, right? Just let them turtle. You need a turtle, and you need to make sure you're farming when you're getting this. Oh no, this might be...
Ooh, kind of splitting up here.
Man. Here we go. They're looking for the Kate. Exhaust coming out from the Kate, but not getting anything. Oh wow, missing the Ornn E, missing the Thresh hook. They're playing for top side of the turret. While the minions push in mid. Someone has to catch mid. ADC or Annie has to be there for mid. Get this farm. This is such valuable farm. You guys need to be farming in order to get this gold. Oh wow, and the ult to the engage. This might be it. This is the final fight. Taken. Sejuani still living. Sejuani's done. Ornn's done. And what team wipe coming from CR Washington to close the game out. Beautifully well played from CR Washington. 2-0. Wow, beautiful game.
And that means that Cedar Rapids, Washington moving on to the championship match, and they're going to be going up against Osage.
Wow. That's going to be a great game to watch.
Yeah, and then moving on to the losers bracket here would be for one of the matches, it'll be East Union versus East High, and then Greene County versus Waukee. So let us take a look at the end game here. 25,000 damage almost from Jinx. That is a lot of damage, not even dying once.
Like I said, you got to be very careful when you're fighting Jinx. You got to make sure you don't feed her too early, especially since Jinx is such a hyper carry character. It is very rough. But yeah, wow, excited to see Cedar Rapids Washington move on and see how they play.
So the next 2 games will be streamed on Pod 1 and Pod 2 on this same channel, but we're going to be ending up on Pod 3 and Pod 4 now, so we're only switching to the 2 stream setup now. Thank you everybody for tuning in on this one, and that'll be it for this stream.
I'll be fresh tuning out, and
Carter, see
you
ya.
later.